Hello, hello, hello. It is Mr. I'm on a vacation for all of July, back with another stream in July. Hello, hope everyone's doing great. Someone mentioned at the start that I'm competing with the semifinals of the Euros in football, so let's hope it's a boring game, or at least that I can be your, what's it called, part like halftime and thing. Mr. I can't stream for 2 months, yeah. Thank you, Hamret. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's very kind of you. So, in case this is someone's first stream in this series, or just as a recap, we are playing a challenge that is very simple. We have only one life, and life in this context is 1 hit point, 1 health. Not to be confused with one life, like in extra lives, but that is also true. We are playing in hardcore with 1 life. So basically, if we take any amount of damage, we will die. And I have some bad news. Well, I have some good news and I have some bad news. And then I have some more good news and some more bad news. So I've done a bit of research. Or was there something else I was supposed to say first? Oh, anyway, let's take it as it comes. So, I severely underestimated how powerful bone armor is. Absorbing 80 damage, physical damage, is really a lot. And unless I am mistaken, because I tried looking up some damage numbers online, and apparently this is enough to basically take any physical hit from any enemy at this point. Of course, I can't tank like a volley of 7 arrows to the face, but any 1 arrow should be enough to... I should be able to tank it, basically. So that means that, well, I've negated a lot of damage then. Well, that's the bad news, because I was looking up what kind of enemies we are coming up to, and I was looking at... Let me share my browser real quick. Alright, that did not work. Okay, here we go. So this is from the Amazon Basin, an old school resource that, from my experience, is very accurate and very good. But of course it's not updated to Resurrected, but base stats should work. So basically, I could think of it that bone armor basically makes me immune to physical damage. But the issue, as we see, that now, or maybe even earlier, that enemies are starting to deal split damage. So for example, in the sewers, we have Burning Dead, sewers level 1, I mean. We have Burning Dead, Sand Raiders, Dried Corpse, and Burning Dead Archer. And only Sand Raider, out of those, deal only physical damage. Burning Dead deals physical and fire damage. Archers, physical and fire damage. Dried Corpse, physical and poison. So even though I can absorb a lot of physical damage, I still can't take a hit from a lot of enemies. Though, I mean, Sand Raiders, I can take several hits from Sand Raiders if I understand this number correctly. But if I'm getting hit by a big melee unit, I'm doing something wrong anyway, right? So still, archers are gonna be super scary. I'm actually thinking about skipping the sewers, just so I don't run into archers. On the flip side, their arrows should be fairly visible. And that's how it looks like from this point on. Like, unless I'm completely misunderstanding this, you see, more or less, way more than half of all enemies going forward will deal split damage, like physical and something else. I mean, Rocky Waste looks great, but then Stony Tomb, I guess we're not going to Stony Tomb, but back in the Halls of the Dead, like half of the enemies deal split damage, elemental and physical, and I mean it varies. Okay, so Megatlair looks alright. Beetles, of course, are gonna be a big issue. And so I was thinking that I should really consult this Not that I want to intend to take damage anyway, but it was something interesting that I found. Whatever you do not touch any green blobs in the sewers or maggot lair. They pretty much always trigger the poison cloud trap. Okay, good to know, Hammerot. Yeah, I need to remember to not open chests and not kick urns, because that would be the most embarrassing way to die. Yeah, Evil Moose says huntresses with potion throwing would probably be a pain. Yeah, that I thought that as well. Those will probably be a real pain. Oops, I don't have the game up. And then the other thing, I guess it is too early to be thinking about Duriel, but I can't help myself. And some comments last time, rightfully so, said that should basically be impossible, right? The Duriel with his Holy Freeze aura. Well, I am overconfident maybe, but I think that you can set up a situation where I am standing like a safe distance from him. So if Farah is Duriel and I enter the chamber right here, if I immediately cast a golem on her or like on Duriel and then switch to Bone Wall, maybe I can keep him in place like a safe distance from me. Of course, that's very risky. So what I did off stream was with a higher level character, I went into normal with no gear on and ran around and tanked like pings from Duriel's Holy Freeze. And he did like... I did have 30% cold resist since I had done all the Anya quests, so I didn't have no resistances, but basically without MDR it dealt like 4 to 5 damage with 30% cold resist, very consistently. Then I slowly put on magical damage reduction until I put on, I think it was 6 magic damage reduction in total. I started taking 0 damage sometimes and 1 damage sometime. And then I went up to 7 magic damage reduction, and then I stopped taking damage completely from Duriel's Holy Freeze aura. So that's the good news. The bad news is that unless we get really lucky, it's impossible to get that much MDR right now. So not to get too complicated, but because we are in Act 2 normal, the item level cap from vendors are capped. So here you can only buy shields and armor, body armor, with magic damage reduction. And we already have the shield. We got lucky with this rare preserved head that has magic damage reduced by 1. And just to show, I also shopped this off stream, magic damage reduced by 1. You can't buy any other type of item with magic damage reduction. You can find it on rings. We have 1 ring of health, damage reduced. That is not very helpful because it's basically just reduces the same type of damage that we have on our bone shield or bone armor. And we have 1 ring with magic damage reduced. So currently we have 1, 2 and potentially 3 damage reduced. It can also spawn on amulets and circlets as well. So alright, that was also the thing. If we go back and somehow farm the Countess or something else for a stealth rumored. Stealth also has a little bit of magic damage reduction, but if we want to get to 7 to tank Duriel's aura, we are going to have to get lucky or do a lot of grinding. I also did to off stream do some power shopping. I did not leave town because it would be so stupid to die off stream, but I did spend some time shopping for really good gloves and boots of fortune, basically to boost my magic find chance, because this is basically nothing. So those are the only things I did off stream. Research and power shop for these items, and also for this if we end up going that way. And I guess I didn't mention it, if you're completely new to the challenge, the way I'm staying at 1 HP at all time is that I modded or like hero edited in a very crappy charm that drains my life every second. I carrying 6 of those, 8 of those right now. And that's basically just to keep me at 1 life at all times without killing me. That was the easiest way I thought of doing it anyway.
Greetings.
So now I've been talking, you can see how quickly it drains. And I'm never healing on purpose, so should be no problem. Gear check, we're using a wand with Ray Skeleton and Bone Armor. Magic Find Hat, Magic Find Armor, Faster Cast Rate Amulet, as I mentioned, the reduced magic damage reduction on the other ring, the Magic Find Gloves, the Magic Find Boots, random sash, and the very nice rare offhand. We actually imbued this, I think. So, I guess I haven't looked in chat for a long time. So let's go back to look at some of your chat messages. I think the Euro semis don't start until 9, I think, or like in an hour, depending on what you're in. Yeah, need light radius and faster run walk. If you weren't here for the first stream, basically the cave areas or indoor areas are so damn scary because they are completely dark. I never noticed that they are completely pitch dark, like black at the edge of the screen. Sedated Bobcat, how did you get this far? Yeah, good question. It was really hype. So you see here, for example, you have torches here, but I don't see at all what's here. It's completely black, so it's quite scary. I was actually, before we go out, let's read some more messages. How I got here. I did watch the Andariel fight again, and it's so funny because I put up a bone wall, and then she immediately throws out like the poison cloud and poisons the very edge of a bone wall, and I'm standing directly in the line of fire, so it was really clutch. You can use runes for magic damage reduction. Yes, Sergey, the problem is that the rune that has reduced magic damage or magic damage reduction, like just a rune effect, that is a Mal rune, so that's quite far off. Oh, hello, Barry. Hello. So no talking to healing NPCs. Now you can talk to them for sure. It's just my charms will drain me down really quickly. I can't believe you beat Amdy with 1 HP. Yeah, that was really hype. I'm really pleased that we made it to Act 2. So far, this is a success, regardless of how it goes. That's a good question, Barry. The Hammerite. That's a good question. If we can already negate the scarab damage, I'm not sure how I can see that, because I'm not sure if in the website I showed you earlier, I'm not sure if the listed lightning damage is the lightning bolts or if it is for their swing damage. But the listed lightning damage from a death beetle is 9. So that's much higher than what I have right now. Hopefully Samus will tank Scarab Lightning. Yeah, that's gonna be really scary because that's one downside of the summoner, because I can't really control what they hit. I'm a bit undecided, but I think I can't really risk going into the sewers, right? Or maybe I can. Should we give it a try? Go to Act 1 to summon first. Good call, Pomp. I will do that. Let's be lazy and open a TP. Though I guess this doesn't really save any walking distance. Exactly, Evil Moo. At least the fire arrows are bright enough to see. Exactly. Not sewers. Do it much later. I guess I can do it later once we have a lot more... Okay, I'm gonna focus now. I should really have done some warm-up gaming, right? Before going here. Because I don't even know where I have all my, where I have all my hotkeys and stuff. I really should have thought about that before, but here we go. Oh, we do have 2 skeletons now.
I need mana.
Of course, I would like a cold one. And I'm also thinking that, because I do have Bone Wall, and I should really get some practice in with that. Because that could really, if it blocks basically everything. Someone on last stream told me that it basically blocks everything except like very few items. And I think it was Goten. I'm not gonna swear that it was, just so I don't put words in his mouth. But I think it was he who said it. So that seems, I mean, I trust what he says. And if that is the case, then if I get really good at like using my... we only need one cold one, right? We don't need to stay here forever. Then Bone Wall could really be a clutch spell. Of course, I can trap myself with it as well. And we tested the last time that I can't... If I accidentally trap myself with Bone Wall, I can't unsummon the Bone Wall. So if I trap myself with an enemy, it's basically game over. Hi Zarfen, I hope you get an editor soon so I can enjoy your videos again. Yeah, I definitely need to figure out a better process for making videos if I'm gonna stream so much. Oh, hello D2R. The Necromancer is quite a villain watching his lackeys fight, but truth, all his bones are broken, yeah. Beware of Frost Nova, definitely. Okay, alright, let's not go here right now. Alright, so I have postponed this for long enough already, so let's just go out and do our best. Not sewers, no, we just talked about it. I'm not going to the sewers first, so... Oh, and we have the leapers, sand leapers, very fast, and they have like the jump as well. I'm actually going to turn off the map just so I see if they throw something, because unless I'm mistaken, I think these are some of the enemies where the Bone Wall do not block their damage. And this is already so scary. I should walk more as well. I completely forgotten how extremely tense like every second of these challenges. And last time we did pretty good by, you know, scouting with Clay Golem. Oh, we have the freaking birds as well, flying in and landing where they please. All right, so I guess I'll get into the groove of things soon. Oh man, they are so fast. They are so fast. Better get in the mindset or this will be a short stream. Yeah, I mean, oh, there was a frost armor. It's like, how do you say, attention brain overload already. Alright, so I don't need to pick up health potions. I should probably scout a little bit better with the Clay Golem. It's so weird to not just, you know, run past this part. I don't think it's been many years since I did not just run through the desert in Act 2. And I guess actually, you know what? We should definitely... I talked about this another time, but I forgot about it. We should definitely have town portals in the belt, so if I find myself in a bad situation I can immediately open one without having a cast animation. Because if you open them from the belt or from the inventory it's instant, whereas if you use them via hotkey you have to cast it. Maybe it's a bit ambitious to think that I will have time and the reaction to cast a town portal if I am in danger, but let's give it a try. Alright, and that's another thing we started doing last time, like hugging the walls. Seems like a good strategy, but you know, carefully watch the birds' shadows. Yeah, trap hop need every advantage you can get, yeah. Can run until cats with exploding potions. Yes, let me just double check. Because we did have like, sort of that thing up. Yeah, you're right. The spear cats seem to deal fire damage, but leapers and scavengers in the dry hills seems like they don't. On the rocky waste as well, only dung soldier. Alright. I guess basically no enemies in the rocky waste except the scarabs, if they spawn, are able to deal light elemental damage, and then in the dry hills it's only spear cats dealing fire damage. So I guess I can play a bit more aggressive, but it's so sketchy to play like that. But thank you, Gotenheim, for the input. I mean, it's so scary to, like, I guess I'll do it. But it's so scary to, like, play like this, and then in the next area I gotta remind myself to stop doing it. Like, I haven't done this basically at all in this playthrough yet. But I guess at the same time, everyone is kind of slow. So it's not very easy to get hit, except if, you know, you run into a leaper or something. And it doesn't seem like this area spawned with beetles. Jacob, very risky, yeah, start running, then, you know, read a few chat messages, and then enter the next area without thinking, and bam, a fire spear to the face. And also, like, I never paid attention to, like, the difference between spear throwers in this area compared to next area. But apparently one of them deals just physical, and one deals physical and fire. Oh man, it's so scary taking a hit on the bone armor, but I guess we should be thankful for it while we have it. I don't, even though I know, quote unquote know that the slingers don't only deal physical damage, I don't trust them just because they do in the next area. Ooh, a ring. Right, so I guess I can read a bit of chat while we are progressing through this. Okay, I guess next area. Okay, let me just then pull up my browser. Alright, so in the... Oh, it's the dry hills now. I thought it was the 4 oases already. No, the dry hills seem to be pretty much the same. But here the spear cats do deal fire damage. So here we have to be very careful to not take fire damage, or like to not tank the spear cats. Oh, here they are. Oh, it's the firebomb, guys. Oh, how? I'm not going to find out, but the splash for those are quite small, right? So I should not be in too much of a danger to, like, if they splash my mages or something. This is sketchy. Sneaky that they are called spear cats too, when they are obviously throwing something else, you know. This is another thing I swore to not do. Identify mid-battle. At least they have, like, they are not homing, you know. They are... If they throw the bottle and you move, you should be safe. So here maybe I should run a bit more instead of walking. Gotenheim, do you have some MDR? I do have one MDR on my offhand and also one on the ring. So only 2 right now. I have bought a body armor with 1 MDR. And also stealth gives 3, I think. And I did some testing off stream and I need to go up to 7. If my calculations are correct, or like my testing was correct, I need to get up to 7 to tank Burial. And that's gonna require some very lucky ring and amulet or circlet drops. Or like some people were posting on the last VOD like some uniques, low level uniques with MDR, so maybe it's time to go farm Corpse Fire or Cold Crow. Though Cold Crow sounds really scary. No! Oh man. Shit. Well, that's what we get for talking about Burial. Yeah, so the strategy of starting to play loose in one area did not work, and I saw one of the firebombs too, and I evaded one, but then I didn't see the other one, so I stopped and thought I was safe. But you know, a good stream, everyone. Okay, thank you. Going on vacation now. Bye. No, go. Let's look at the bright side. We can go again. Yeah, love the voice crack. Yeah, that was my honest reaction. Was it a trap corpse? No, I think it was just there were two guys here, and I dodged one firebomb, but I think the other one got to me. Yeah, Barry, I think it's time to go to the druid, because it's like the yin to the yang of the necro. Cyclone armor should be really good, and PDR, like physical damage reduction, should be much easier to stack than what's it called? Magic damage reduction. Oh man, all right, that was so anticlimactic, you know. Right, thanks for the Fs and the rips. All right. Still mourning a little bit, but let's get back into it. You think it was a corpse? Yeah, maybe there is a unpopped corpse here, but maybe when I ran away from this, maybe I accidentally clicked a corpse. All right, I've mourned enough. If anyone asks, we abandoned the necromancer and made the decision to go with a druid because it seemed better.
Good day.
Looks like the cat re-aimed at you. All right, because yeah, Gotenheim, it really felt like one was targeting me and one was targeting my minions, and then I dodged one firebomb. At least I think I did. And then I sort of stopped, and then it was like almost as if the other one was like flying off screen, and then like boop, jumped me. Animal druid, yeah. And it's going to be tougher. Yeah. A Pompey checked replay, explosion splash. Oh, it was the splash, alright. That's really rough. Alright, anyway, welcome guys to the stream. We just started. We decided to go with a druid today. We are here on a fresh character. Let me just... Okay, my hotkeys are set up correctly. And let's get some of our lovely charms from the shared stash. Man, and I've been... it was obvious as well, because I've been researching how to beat Duriel a lot and like doing a ton of strategizing all week. And then of course I think I even said on some comments like I would jinx it, like
So it begins.
Die immediately in Act 2. So here we have the problem of not really wanting to go into melee. Ooh, this is nice. Do you think it will kill on, like... I guess it's too late to increase the player settings now. And I guess these are not the easiest to, like, pull over. Maybe we can get some fallen. Oh, this is so sketchy. Basically, I'm trying to pull them closer to the exploding shrine, so I get more kills. But of course, this is kind of... Yeah, I don't feel very confident in pulling too many, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh, it only killed one anyway. Alright, never mind. I was... Ooh! No! Alright. Well, if it happened, it would have been good if it happened there. Real train wreck of a stream so far. Yeah, I wonder what skill we should go, because actually ravens, I started a raven only playthrough, but I abandoned it in Act 2 because it was kind of boring. But it is actually quite strong, especially in Act 1. The issue is that ravens, like all enemies ignore ravens, so they don't tank for you or like distract enemies, which is of course a negative, but they do deal very decent damage. Oh, I didn't see that zombie under the tree there. Ravens and wolf plus merc. Yeah, I was also thinking, because actually the poison creeper in my poison only video was quite strong. Not against bosses, but like against trash mobs. The ravens plus vine wolf. Yeah, we definitely need the wolves and the bear for the bodies. And then we need some amount of cyclone armor, and maybe we can be a bit tactical. And, you know, only spend a point in cyclone armor when we really need it. Oh, no thank you. And of course a bit dangerous in the beginning to run out of stamina at exactly the wrong time. How are you leveling flame potion? Well, now I think I found some loot that I can sell. I should be able to buy a bow or a javelin. Maybe I should be able to wear a short bow, right? Even without any stats. Ooh, lightning damage. Oh, level 5. I have arrows already too. Yeah, or if I can't find, if there isn't a bow I can wear, I will like go back to the house in Bloodmoor over and over until I find fulminating potions. But it looks like we can start pluck enemies for 1 to 4 damage, and that's enough for me. And of course, now going way into the future already, but if this guy makes it far, cyclone armor will be able to absorb fire, lightning, and fire, cold, and lightning damage, and then we can potentially stack some PDR to maybe take a hit, or maybe be extra careful, but that's of course easier said than done. Oh, if you are in bear or werewolf form, you can't be one-shotted. Is that true? Even if you are already on 1 HP when you transform? So, oh, thank you, Pompe. Well, welcome, or Pompe. Welcome to the Goblin gang. Thanks for becoming a member. As I was saying, cyclone armor does not protect against magic or poison, so I still need to be very careful, but that should really be helpful against, like, stray random effects, you know? I mean, I can test it on another character, but that if that is true, I don't think I will use it. Maybe that sounds weird, since I am using like magic damage reduction, which could be said to be the same. It just feels like that would be like basically a free extra life. If it is, oh man, the druid has such slow animations too. I guess it's all right, but I almost got stuck in like attack animation and hit by a quill. Maybe it was a bit greedy to attack quill rats. Ooh, good point, Hemright. That was an X-Prime somewhere. I remember seeing one at the start of the game. Oh, perfect. And then we have zombies too. Gives a lot of experience. Right, so I guess we're sort of a hunter druid now. I think the summon and bow druid, not a very common build, but it's sometimes referred to as a hunter. Steven, you can't die from poison damage in Act 2. I'm actually fairly certain that you will die if you get poisoned if you are already on 1 HP when it happens. And I am taking a bit careful now because I think there were some quill rats over here. How do you plan to kill the bosses? In general or like with the druid? Because I think with patience basically. I mean, that's my honest answer. It's not. I'm not trying to be a smartass or anything. It's just I don't. As long as I have a strategy to survive, I think the bosses will be fine. Andariel will be much harder though with this guy, I think, because as I said, I was watching the VOD from last time, and the Necromancer did manage to dodge a very scary like poison cloud from Andariel by using Bone Wall and being a bit lucky. I mean, there were so many hidden benefits to the Summoner as well, or like Necromancer, because I can get rid of bodies very easily, which I can't really with another character. So what can happen is if there's a mage, like a shaman over here, he can resurrect this guy while I'm standing here. So I have to be very mindful not to stand on fallen basically. Just so that I don't get a surprise like enemy raised underneath me. Oh right, I didn't do a new game. That's already opened. My bad. The vine can eat corpses, but not the poison creeper, right? But like the carrion vine. Yeah, it might be worth getting the carrion vine just because that's to get rid of corpses, because that is going to be an issue. I can hear Flavy fighting. The reason I didn't use the TP to go back here is because there was a boss pack very close to the TP. Yeah, here we go, extra strong. I mean, they have quite a long range as well, and I'm out of stamina. Oh, perfect. Man, they're too fast. Alright, tactical retreat. What?
This is where evil hides.
I told you I will come back to the druid. Yeah, unfortunately, Jonathan, we're back. So, what do we think? Ravens or poison creeper? The thing with either is that I think I will basically need to recast them all of the time. Good point, Pomp. Wolves also eat corpses. Alright, so that the corpse problem will be solved for us eventually. Necro died 10 min after we went out of town, yeah. There was one message I meant to reply to, but I forgot what it was. Anyway. So I guess either way, we will get 1 point in Raven, and we will get 1 point in Poison Creeper regardless. So I guess we start with Poison Creeper because I think that will be stronger on level 1. And let's... So now I can sort of cheese these guys a little bit. Alright. It's been a few days since the last stream, so I have sort of forgotten how it felt, but I now I can feel it again. You know, I am super tense in like basically my whole body. I'm sitting at the edge of my chair, just lean forward in peak gamer position. I know, in a state of constant fear, which I guess is what was missing in the last with the Necromancer. Maybe it will always be like that, but one thing with a summoner is that there's so much going on, and they trigger enemies, they pull aggro, so... I mean, of course the meat shields are invaluable, but the minions do kind of make everything more chaotic. At least when you only have 1 HP. And also it's like a little slimy guy suddenly appearing under you every now and then. Like a jump scare. And of course, with this guy we're also going to have the problem of archers. Ooh. Because archers in like underground passage, they claim the Amazon, and they were also quite scary for the necromancer. And I will not be able to take a hit. So basically I need a few levels of wolf, I guess. Until then.
Greetings.
Oh, there was a fulminating potion. Yeah, I don't think I really need that anymore. But I could definitely pick it up. I mean, it might be better than my bow. It's good damage. I'm gonna save it for something scary. Yeah, Evil Mood, that was scary a few times. The skeleton summons running at you in Mach 3, yeah, they are super... They come back to you so fast, and they look like skeletons. And they are a bit brighter, but you know, there's a lot of things to focus on. So I did get really scared by my own skeleton summons a few times.
Good to see you.
So let's grab a socketed hat and make our first topaz work for us right away. You know, maybe we'll get a unique from Corpse Fire. Alright, we lost the unique Bardis from that we found from Andariel too.
Greetings.
Yeah, basically Duriel should be... I'm doing air quotes now that you can't see. Should be safe with a bunch of summons and cyclone armor. Andariel not so much. I'm not going to do it during stream, but I wonder how quickly I can start to find items or buy items with like 2, 3 or even 1 physical damage reduction, because I know that is available earlier and it's more common than magic damage reduction. Oh, did I not open a TP in the... Whoops. In the den? They have level require 5, alright. But I checked up, the highest roll possible, of course you can't see that until hell, is much higher for physical damage reduction, and I also think it becomes available on magic items much sooner. Because as I mentioned in the beginning, I could buy some magic damage reduction items in Act 2, but like the best I could buy were like +1 magic damage reduction, and then I would be able to get like gamble maybe a +2 circlet or something, whereas I think physical damage reduction is much more readily available, but we'll see. Of course, still not trying to not get hit, but it would be nice to have some kind of... Oh, now I'm standing exactly like I said I should not do, standing right on top of a bunch of fallen, and I don't know where the shaman is. Oh, here he is. Yes, now I just reacted to like the... Oh man, that was so sketch. It's lucky that they are kind of cowards. Did you see? He resurrected right in my path, and then I was lucky that he ran away from me instead of taking a swing. That would have been the end. Alright, this should be rather safe. And luck. Oh, that's a really short range on the... Alright. That's a really short range on the Shaman Fireballs, but Well, Alexander, where is the 1 HP Necro? On the same place the 1 HP Druid is. So I think it's safe to say that the first stream was a fluke. What the heck was that? That was inexcusable. So, I mean, a Sork has no shot in my eyes. A Paladin basically not either. Do you want to go with Assassin, or should we cheat and do not again, or should we cheat and do another Druid? Oh, that was really bad. That was just how do you say, inexcusable. Run it back with the Druid. I kind of feel running it back with the Druid because he didn't get really a chance. Hardcore. You have failed the Druid. Okay, I'm getting mixed. Since we did in the Den of Evil, I think he deserves a real chance because this is basically our best chance. Oh, it's already called it. One Life Drew.
Good day.
If this doesn't work out... Is it even feasible with Assassin? I think she doesn't have any good defensive armors. Like, well, the Fade is great, but it doesn't completely stop damage. But the traps, I mean, the traps, I can put, you can put a trap on the edge of the screen, and that can basically fire almost a screen on its own. So once you unlock the traps, she can play at a really, really safe distance. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do a quick poll because... because I did actually die with the Druid. Because I think that the issue with Assassin is that it's gonna be really, really difficult to... Because she can really not get hit at all, ever. But she has some great skills. She has traps, and she also has Cloak of Shadows, and that is actually one of the best crowd control skills in the game, in my opinion, because it blinds everyone. Yeah, Gotenheim, we died in a very embarrassing way too. I was looking at a shaman casting fireballs and was just commenting on how short range it has, and then like a fallen just walked up to me and slashed me. Like completely unexcusable. I didn't even, you know, I didn't even it was like I stopped playing the game. Mind Blast would be good too. Yeah. Right, the Druid seems to be winning, so we can give that another try. But then the Assassin is basically the only other one left that I think has a chance. I don't think Sork or Paladin has a chance, at least not in my hands. You must have the animals protect you. Okay, so let's... the vote is getting closer, but let's lock in and try another one with our beautiful Druid. And you'll have to excuse me, I will try and focus a little bit more, which means there will be a little bit less chatty. Hello, Arthur. What's your excuse for stream on the 2nd week of July? Yeah, I opened the stream with hello, it's Mr. I will not stream in July. It's Mr. I'm on a vacation in July, back with another July stream. But this is for sure the last one. So let's try and make it a good one. let's try and make it through Bloodmore. Oh, all right. Sketchy as heck. I didn't. He was really hiding behind the tree. It sort of feels like on the first stream there was a paid actor. There was like a paid hardcore speedrunner doing the playing while I was just doing the voiceover, because it's. I mean, I was praying pretty good, right, on last stream, or maybe I just got really lucky. But so far today it's been complete trash, though. This is an evening stream for me, so I guess I can sort of blame that. Javelin should be better. Yeah, definitely. You are absolutely right. I will do that this time. Oh, here is the road. Okay. That would have been a perfect way to die there. Yeah, it would have been good for like a fail compilation. Like talking about how I should be more careful and then running into a quill rat. Oh right, don't forget your HP drain charms. Yeah, what is this? This is just like a normal druid. Good point. Hello Branislav. Hope I can thank you for the good luck, and hope I can pick up the
Impossible.
how do you say? I can pick it up as we go, because the start of the stream has been a bit rough, you know. Already 2 deaths. But you know, last stream we had 2 deaths before we started with the... What's his face? Oh, I have no gold, huh? The Necro. Okay, so let's do it like this again. I will read chat while I'm in town. Gabriel, yeah, oh, sorry for your loss. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was really painful. We were talking about Duriel and then we died. JP says, yes, the last stream for today. It's like, yeah, that's true. Drain charms are on. 55 HP challenge. Yes, Branislav. This is our very first druid. We are changing class after every death, and we have not played the druid yet. So this is our first druid, and this is the druid number 1. And of course, if you didn't see, we did die with a druid, but I did it in Den of Evil. So we ran back because both me and chat maybe feels like I don't even have a chance if I don't have a minion master. So we are back with the druid. Everyone feels faster today. Like the fallen are running quicker. That chest was locked. So I need to find a house to get some gold. Or, you know, a house. Right, that doesn't refill your stamina. Can the Bloodmore spawn without a house and only that shack without a real super chest? Or is there always a super chest? And now we're going to have a real issue in the underground passage now without bone armor. So I guess I am going to make sure I am at least level 6 or maybe even level 8 before we even go in there, just so I have a bunch of wolves that can tank for me. Oh, here we have a chest. Alright, not much. Probably not enough for a pair of javelins even. How do you drop to 1 HP? I have modified the game, or I have modded in an item that drains my life. It doesn't kill me, but I basically have life replenishment minus 300. There might have been a more elegant way to do it. Maybe you can mod the game to set your max HP to 1 or something, but this was the one that I managed to figure out how to do. And of course I asked an open question if there is always a house with a super chest or if it can be only that shack, but of course I'm not looking at chat right now, so I don't see if you answered my question. Sorry about that. Alright, so nothing yet. This does not sell for nearly enough, right?
Good to see you.
No, 85. 360. I mean, I would have enough for for a bow without arrows. Maybe there are some arrows out there that I missed. Ooh, here's one. Some arrows. Oh, a fulminating potion. I mean, I need to be a bit careful because I only have 18. But this is should be plenty of power. And maybe now then... Ooh! Maybe it's time to... Alright, let me kill these guys first before I talk. Man, stop running after me. Stop running after me. And she's relentless. Maybe I can trick her to... right? Ooh. I'm not very good at using fulminating potions, as you can see. Because it has some travel time, you know, it doesn't home on the target. So lucky I have the stamina shrine. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. There's a lot of really fast enemies. Was there a boss as well, or did I take her down? Flavy nerfs hitting hard. Yeah, I mean, she used to be a powerhouse. She does nothing, right?
Good day.
Alright, so if I sell this, okay, 10 gold, but this is always 720, right? Yeah, exactly. You know what? Thank you, fulminating potion. I'm not using it because I don't trust myself with it. Alright. Step 1 completed. Now let's... I guess I will never need this on my right click, so let's go and throw some spears. Let me... Okay, Jacob says explosion splash is small only when you use it. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Such BS, right? That was what killed us in the last run. And now my splash is super small. And now, can I hit him? No, I can't even hit him over here. Okay. Man, they are really blocking my javelins. So now the issue is that it's gonna be difficult to walk over there, because these might be resurrected at any moment, you know. So I might actually, if I run here and one of these gets resurrected, I might actually save and quit the game, even though it's kind of a bit scammy, you know. But let's give it a go. Yeah, you see, he's resing them like crazy, but now this is only one, so it should be completely fine, you know. I'm really missing the capability or the ability to remove corpses. Okay, I accidentally took him out. I was just going to say it's kind of hard to know where the shamans are as well. Kill all monsters in the dam. That should be no problem. Alright, so let's start with Poison Creeper again, because I think he did alright for us, or it, I guess. And just remember to take it a bit slow. It's also, you know, of course, since I died in Act 2 so quickly, I am a bit anxious to get back to Act 2, but... this is not a build to rush with. On my poison, when I did my poison only playthrough, I did get a lot of comments about how I should resummon the creeper more, because of course it's easier, like repositioning, but also apparently it has it does some sort of special attack when you summon it. At least that's how I understood it. So if we try it on the next pack, so if I summon it, it like immediately does... Oh right, that one. It immediately does like a big thing. Or it's guaranteed or more likely to do that like special attack. So I could maybe use it almost as a bit of a spell. And of course now there's a problem because there's a shaman over here resurrecting people and I'm on the stairs. Okay, looks like our good friend Divine took care of it. Oh, I guess I shouldn't use reuse because they gave me life. I just wanted the mana. Let's make a run for it. Let's see if I can snipe that guy. Alright. Still alive. So, this is officially the furthest we made it with a druid. A quick sanity check. Can corpses trigger traps? Yeah, exactly. Recast for poison mat. Good. No. Good. Thank you, Gotenheim. You are an invaluable resource for this challenge. So I can pop corpses, but not kick urns, and not open chests, and not open crypts, I guess. Or I can open those that are just in the ground, like cracks and stuff in the floor, but not open like the tombs, I guess. Is how I think it is. Of course, now I don't have mana to do it anyway. Alright, and we should definitely get... Oh, it's level 12 even, so we have quite a while before we get our first bit of padding. But 40 elemental absorb should be good for most of Act 1. I pray to see an Act 3 meth dungeon. Yeah, I mean that... I would so like it to make it to... I'm not even gonna say it because it's like delusional man wanting to like go to heaven, but it's like I really wish I would get to face Diablo because that would be such a crazy fight, you know. Alright, so far so good. Should be only a few left. Alright, that was the last one. Alright, quest 1 completed. Let's... I'm trying to be positive. Find something good. Get a raven for chance to blind on level 3. I mean, ravens are really good, but I don't think blind is gonna help me now.
Good
or
day.
You have the order welcomes you.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah, good. I can use it to blind. What's their face? I can use it to blind. I can use them to blind. I'm totally blanking on the name. Like the fallen wizards, shaman. I can use it to blind the fallen shaman. That's a really good point. Act 3 is death at first enemy. I mean, the thing about Act 3 is that they are weak, but many. And I think that's perfect for this challenge, because it's easy to get a little bit of, you know... what's it called? Damage reduction. It's hard to get a lot, but it's easy to get a little bit. Now I'm going to run. I really want a summon that can like tank for me, but we get it soon, right? I am a bit risky because I am confident that I will be able to, you know, kill at least something. Oh, and this is also an issue. The Raven, if an enemy is running at you, the Raven can't catch up to it. I remember that from my... I mentioned before that I started a Raven-only playthrough that I didn't finish. And it was so funny, I was often... chased by a group of enemies, and then the ravens just didn't attack because they weren't fast enough, so I had to stop to tank a few hits for the ravens to attack. Oh, let's try our strategy here. If the oh, come on. Or and also, yeah, that I also forgot. Something good about the Raven is that if you click on an enemy, like actually on them, not like just close to them, but on them, the Raven will totally latch onto it, even if it's far away. So let's try and demonstrate it here. If I can click on that, like really click on it. Okay, now it died in one hit anyway, but they are nice because they are like force attacking if you summon it on some enemy. Like if I can target Bishibosh, you see I think he got attacked at least once. Alright, maybe I shouldn't try to demo, like make this to like a druid skill showcase when I obviously are not capable of staying alive. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you for the good luck. It's a really fun challenge, but mainly, of course, because I'm doing it here on stream with you guys. It's not something I would do on a Friday night to relax, wind down. I mean, the shaman's fire spell range is really low. Let's be a bit careful and not walk on those guys unnecessarily. Right. Oh no, I'm not safe here. I mean, already this is great damage. What I was going to do was... Alright, let's take care of the... I was going to empty my belt and put some actually usable potions in it. Can afford to grab myself some energy. Alright, so here we see the blind in effect, very nice. I mean, I guess I want like 5, eventually I want 5 ravens just because to summon an army of like blinders. I can, you know, summon them at mummies in Act 2. Could be really huge to stop them from like, how do you say, target or like healing and resurrecting the... Maybe I'm misremembering the Raven's target firing because it doesn't really seem to be working, right? Right. At least the Poison Creeper is super good so far. If I had a few wolves to tank for me, I would be quite happy at least until the underground passage. The ravens can be the beaky blinders guy. Yeah, definitely. If I ever pick up the raven only druid again and actually make a run and a video out of it, I have a new name. Beaky blinders. That's a good one. Oh, run. I should be better at using stamina potions and stuff. I should not... Alright, stupid stop. Got lucky. I should not risk my life to save like 40 gold or whatever on a stamina potion. Oh, you just came back from a storm watching? Yeah, you missed nothing and everything. We lost a poor druid. But one life druid number 2 is alive and kicking. Basically by the mercy of a stamina shrine. We joked about this in the last video, but I might actually have to like skill some vitality just for the stamina. Or maybe, you know, just get good and actually use my damn stamina potions. once I get a few wolves, I think I should like stay in the stony field maybe and like power level a little bit, just to try and grab just a few points of physical damage reduction. If I could survive a single arrow, that would be so huge. And someone did say that item level 5 you can start seeing physical damage reduction. I can probably go and double check that quickly as well. Alright. Just need that sweet plus 2 stamina equipment. Yeah, no one has ever asked more for plus 2 stamina and like boots with stamina regeneration than this guy right here. The RNGesus is like, what? Whose wish list is this? It's like a kid asking for a piece of coal. Alright, but I mean, at least we seem to get pretty lucky so far with monster spawns. We haven't had any archers yet, and I seem to remember having a lot of archers even before the underground passage with the necro. Yeah, lightning radius would be pretty sweet, because yeah, you will see soon, it's very dark in the underground passage, and at the edge of the screen, completely black. I also went back and looked at the Amazon death from the first stream, and it was quite funny, because of course I did make a big misplay that I saw a couple of archers far out and started firing at them, but you can hear like pluck a bow, and then you can see a really quick arrow coming from the side, like boom. That's it's going to be a funny like edit for the video anyway, if this becomes a video sometime. I'm gonna stop assuming every challenge will become a video, because I have so much editing to do left on the poison creeper. Alright. And it's hard to see what's going on exactly. Oh, here's a Rakanishu as well. Okay, then let's back off and try to take care of him first. As long as I don't... Oh, he didn't even release any bolts. Okay, here we do have an archer. So now... Oh! You see, it's so hard to see that freaking arrow. And this is like in broad daylight.
I am overburdened.
So... Alright, let's see if I can enter this house. Oh, and here we have more shamans. I mean, I do still have... I haven't used my javelins in forever. So I guess I do have a bit more firepower to give than what I am currently showing. And let's see if I can snipe this guy. Okay, there we go. Oop, that was a bit sketch. Okay, let's run from that arrow. That's something I think I could definitely do more. Just, you know, run away. As soon as something feels a bit off, just run back to where I know there is a safe zone. Of course, one archer should not be an issue. It's like the sneaky stealth archers that fire when I'm occupied with something else. That will probably end up getting me. Or, you know, nothing's getting me, of course, but if it happens. Alright, you know what? Let's go and do our level up back in town, so I can just relax a little bit. Try the old graphic, Daniel. That might be absolutely genius. That might be actually absolutely genius. I think I remember them being much easier to see. Oh, excuse me. Though I guess you get a smaller frame, right?
Hello.
So I see shorter. So maybe it cancels out. How would be a Boazon with 1 HP? Well, they have some good skills. Like I think the summons are really strong, like defensively strong, very tanky. But of course, our Amazon boson didn't even make it to past what's it called, the underground passage. Oh, I don't need to go to her. Oh, I do need to go to her. I need more scrolls. Hello there, Fligendemoka. Thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it. Jacob, Act 1 chest cannot be trapped. I think they cannot have the Nova Trap. I might be wrong, and if they can have the Nova Trap, I am definitely playing to lose. But I think Act 1 can only have Firebolt, and then I feel confident I can dodge that. But maybe it's, you know, that's probably not worth it. It's a stupid risk to take. It's just that I kind of want gold right now, but it's probably not worth it. In StarCraft, pro players used low settings to focus more on what's going on. Yeah, I remember that, like seeing it was like low texture settings, so all the beautiful like textures are just like colored blobs.
Well,
Alright, let's see. If it's a fix level 7, level 5 requirement. Okay, so it's a fix level 7, but then I should be... Without knowing what quality level any of the items right now have, I should, like in a couple of levels, I should be able to buy physical damage reduction. Yeah, level 5. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you for checking that up. Oh, the game started. France is already up. It's only been on for like 15 minutes, right? Okay, stop, Zarfen. Do not get into the football game right now. You need to focus on your ravens and your vines. Alright, quilted armor. I don't need to clear out this fallen camp. That's another thing. I can just ignore the fallen camp if I don't want to bother with the damn shamans hiding way back in the corner. I mean, I'd love to fight skeletons and goatmen. They can just walk in my poison thing. My vine mat. My goobly goo. Alright, seems safe. It happened sometime during last stream that I went in a house willy-nilly and there were enemies there. So now I am trying to be very safe about it. Maybe I can even have Raven on like use it more like an attack than a summon, or let's not focus too much. Alright, she should be dead. I mean, as long as the Vine one-hit stuff, I'm feeling pretty good, you know? Right, so we have the waypoint, the underground passage, and the stones. Nice setup. So actually then, I'm just to show you what it looks like, because you see here, it's completely pitch black. So I only have this distance to see, even if I go here. Oop! Oh, and we have Tainted. Okay, I guess the Tainted will at least, their shots will light up at least. But I have so little reaction time for an arrow. So let me just go and check my website with like damage types real quick to see if I can snuff out how much damage an archer in the underground passage will deal. Peak entertainment, stopping in normal Stonyfield to look up the stats. Right, so Vile Hunter seems to be dealing 4 damage. Skeleton Archer 3 damage. Okay, so that it feels like a lot to try and get 3 PDR, if I'm honest. Another plus for the Sork, lightning makes the room better visible. Oh, good point, good point. Oh, they can crit as well, Gottenheim. Man, if I have to account for crits, I'm never surviving. Yeah, I'm not planning on tanking. All right, thank you, Johnny. I'm glad you like it as much as me, because I'm having so much fun struggling in Stonyfield, normal Stonyfield. So I'm glad you enjoy it too. So I'm looking it up. I guess I should have shown it on the screen, but basically the Skeleton Archer seems to be dealing 3 physical damage So I would need 3 PDR to survive, and of course I would absolutely not try to take damage, but I'm just saying that maybe I could get 3 PDR somehow, and you know, as a safety precaution. But anyway, I saved and exited, turned up to players 8. I'm going to try and grind so at least I have a couple of wolves. I think that's sensible before going into the dark of the underground passage. No problem, Kyle. I'm using a hacked hero edited or modded charm that drains my life. That's the only way I could figure out how to do it. Oh, thank you so much, Der Fliegende Mocka. That's very generous of you. Another big batch of gifted donations. No, gifted memberships. Thank you very much, and welcome to all new goblins. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, props to all the people who are not watching the Euros. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Do wands have bone armor charges? I don't think so, Daniel, but I'm actually not sure. Man, that would be a super hype. I mean, that would be amazing. We can do a few. All right, so it's already scary, but they can't fire directly after they run. But I guess the terrain can like be a bit of a mess. Alright, and we're on players 8 too, that's why nothing is dying. Or maybe players 8 was a bit a bit brave. So let's try and find a safe spot. I can't die while the like member hype train is going on in the background, right? So focus, man. Oh, another archer. 2 more archers. Let's run. As long as I run in circles around the archers, that should mean that I can't die to an arrow unless I get stuck on something. Holy wow. That was really close. I got stuck on this stone here, so I ran like in a perfectly straight line towards the archer for a while. But I actually think she fired at my vine. Maybe it was a bit quick, so maybe no one else really saw it, but it really felt like I should have gotten that arrow, you know. Alright, so calm down. Ooh. Oh, and now Siri, my phone started Siri for some reason. Alright, so calm down. I should like have a like a meditation soundtrack or something going on in the background. Like feel your inner calm. Alright. We're just here grinding some levels in the stony field. Yeah, no sweat. Nothing to worry about. Oh, thank you. Another topaz. Perfect. Alright, the first topaz was on in another life. Sturdy gloves. Alright, so now we are back. We're focused. Locked in, as the young kids lingo goes nowadays. At least that's what the internet tells me. Alright, so I mean, Might Aura is not that scary. It is a bit scary because it almost looks like a Holy Fire Aura, which would of course be devastating, but I don't think that shows up until much later, or maybe it can show up now, but it's just really rare. Blood Maim the Slasher. And I mean, of course, a Might Aura is not that scary because it doesn't matter if I take 5 damage or 15, you know? And where's my creeper? Is he... I guess my poison creeper has already started the vacation. Alright. And in case you missed it, I did turn the player settings up to players 8 So we are stronger than this, I promise. It's just that we look kind of weak right now. And now we have a very nice wolf. A little bit of extra damage, not much compared to the poison creeper. 50 to 56, 2 to 6, but it is a body that monsters actually attack. And I mean, they can attack the vine as well, but the vine like pops up and goes away and runs all around. The wolf will be my like first real tank, so that's very nice. Exactly. Bring the wolves into Oh, sorry, I can't even finish that sentence. I was so tense. I'm going to put this here to because I often have like my routine where I have different kinds of skills, and I usually have like I have like taunt and attract and like my snipe crowd control spells on F usually for some reason. So let's put that there now, and then have summons on Q, W, E. That's how I like to do it. Just standing here, not looking at the fight, looking at any sneak arrows. And of course, zombies. I guess the zombies have some poison resistance. That's why they are so tanky. Let's go 5 more energy, then we can start working on some strength to be able to wear some better gear in a minute. Oh, so there was a trap. I mean, it is a pretty distinct sound effect when it's a trap, but of course it was easy to hear now when nothing else is going on. But it can definitely be a bit... Wow, that's a quick sorceress. Or no, a quick archer. I kind of want to let her shoot at me and then switch to this just to see if it makes a difference, but it's such a bad idea to like do research while the run is live. But I don't think I'm going to do it, even though I like the idea sorry, I forgot who, but someone had the idea. Yeah, I really liked it. But I don't think I'm going to attempt it. Now I have basically stopped using my attacks just to keep moving. Which is, of course, I can also accidentally run into an arrow, but it feels like I have better odds of escaping a rogue arrow if I move around a lot. So let's stay here until like level 8, I guess, and then we can try and do some shopping, and we will have at least 3 wolves by then. And that's we talked a little bit about this with the necro, but summons do have a deceptively like short leash, because you have such a you see so long now in Resurrected. But the summons do not like to be that far away from you, so they kind of come back to you often. But at least the druid can like can always summon his minions basically. I'm not dependent on corpses, so if I want to fight over here but stand over here, I can summon basically my whole army over here. Whereas the necro can't really do that with the skeleton, so maybe that could help us out later. I remember having a lot of fights in like the catacombs and the jail where like basically one skeleton was fighting, but I didn't want to risk put more guys in the fight because I didn't want to expose myself to danger, I mean. I guess I should go and kill Rakanishu, should be a fair bit of experience. I guess now on players 8 he will be able to chase me for quite a while. Maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, summons scale so nice early on, because not only does the damage go from 2 to 6, I also get another wolf, so it's more like from 2 to 6 to like 6 to 14, you know.
I am overburdened.
And especially the ravens as well. Or I know they scale really well for the first 5 levels, and then also quite nice for the next few levels. But of course I really want meat shields right now. Oops. That. For 1 second I thought that this was my mercenary, but of course I don't even have a mercenary yet. Of course I can't summon through walls even if they are this small. So I can't summon over here if I stand behind this wall. In case you think I play weird around walls, it's because you can't summon through them. Like I can't summon anything like here. I'm clicking frenetically right now, but I can summon here, of course. We did notice with the necromancer that I could summon from corpses through walls. I think there was something I could do through walls, which was kind of a surprise to me. All right, hopefully the caster weapons will net us some nice gold. I'm going to do a bit of a... Alright, nothing. Take a bit of a risk. I guess I should, because when I start talking about something and like an enemy or something happens and I talk at the same time, basically my brain, it feels like my brain has the slot for exactly 2 things. So if I talk and play, I can't remember my special rules. So maybe I should like get into the habit to not open chests already, so that later when like in Act 2, when they actually are really dangerous, I don't do it on autopilot, because I could totally see myself going in the sewers and, you know, talking about something and then, you know, encountering a boss pack, and then, you know, my brain is full. So then I could easily see myself going to open a urn or a chest or something and just, you know, insta-kill myself. It's just that finding an amulet or something or a wand right now is so juicy because I want the gold, you know. So let's go kill Rakanishu, and then I can go to town and do some shopping, and also, you know, maybe read a few of your lovely messages. Maybe there's a hidden key to our success. Had to think for a second that so I didn't pop a fire shrine on accident, but of course it's the fire shrine that's dangerous, not the exploding shrine. And I guess I'm not going to mess around with potions too much. I'm going to try to not attack much at all. Just keep it like being a passive, safe bystander for the most part. And then I guess I can pick it up to sell it. To sell them. The fire potions, I mean. Alright, so it's over here, I think. So let's try and scout a little bit with some minions, see if I can aggro. Oh, here it is. Oh, maybe I can, like... Alright, nice. Got a big... Oof, that was... I did not see that archer. But luckily she didn't fire. I mean, the wolves are retreating a little bit too quickly for my taste. You know, I would like them to stay and fight now instead of like coming to me already. But I guess that's just the way summons work in Diablo 2. So basically, I would like them to engage in a fight longer instead of coming to me so quickly. Alright, nice. Is Rakanishu dead? Did it really die from one poison round of poison? I mean, I guess the poison creeper is really, really strong then. Just so the few archers we fought came from the south, so I'm being a bit extra mindful about that direction.
I can't carry you.
Alright, I really want that chipped sapphire, but I'm not going to risk dying for it. I guess I can try and go back now. And alright, let's go to town. Ooh. I'm sorry if anyone finds this cheesy, but I'm going to save an exit because I heard the bow fire. I might have been able to walk to the right, but there was a bush to my right. Rakanishu has about as much HP as you do, yeah. What's the closest thing you got without dying so far? I think that could be it, but also I did get like... Against Andariel with the Necro, she did use the like poison cloud nova or half nova, and I was protected by one block of my bone wall. I'm not sure if it was close, but it looked really close when I looked at like the VOD after the fact. Oh, that's a nice bit of gold. I mean, these are really good, so I guess I could save them for now. Even though I just said I didn't want to mess with potions too much. Alright, good. Let's scroll back. Alright, nice to see so much activity in chat. Sorry that I'm not too much of that I can't really read when we are playing. But of course, I guess that's kind of what got me in the Let's not talk about the Necro anymore. Stinky, hello. Great channel and great content. Thank you for the entertainment. Oh, thank you for the nice content and thank you for watching. Yeah, the wolves are good boys for sure. I'm really glad to have them. I'm gonna drink some water. Just a sec. Would dexterity be good? Yeah, dexterity would be good. Maybe I should not be so... I mean, I'm being a bit loose with my... Good point about this, by the way. I just read a comment about it. I've been a bit loose with my stats. I mean, it's nice to have a bit of a mana pool to spam my spells a little bit more freely. But yeah, definitely more defense, especially more block could definitely be decent, especially in Act 2. I think the bone shields have really good block chance, like on base block chance. But I mean, right now we go from 6 to 7. All right, okay, so it is basically one block chance per. Okay, I mean that's really worth it, I think. But also I kind of want some strength, so maybe I should value this higher. Let's say like that, and I can try and do it more. Hello, JP. It's going all right. I'm a bit sad about the Necro still, but so far it feels like I'm in the right mood now. So for the next stream, if this challenge continues, maybe I should do a little bit of a warm-up, you know? Play through the Bloodmore with a 1 HP character before going for the actual one we are progressing with. I made it to Act 2 Rocky Wastes, I think, or Dry Hills, the furthest. I'm from Scandinavia, yes. Alright. If I missed an important question, feel free to pop back. Oh, hello Attila. Hello, welcome to the stream. A bit of a late night stream here for the Euros. Oh, did I sell the amulet? I don't even remember what the amulet was, right? But definitely, I just
What can I do for
clicking
you?
buttons, basically. All right, so I guess the thing. Oh, here we go. Damage of health, or buckler of health. I mean, let me just do a quick go to a favorite website of mine, and I guess I should then. I should share the screen with you, or not a favorite. Yeah, Jonathan, the druid might be better, but I mean it's sad, you know, of course. So let's. No, that's not the one I wanted. Oh, here we go. So this is a fix calc. A Diablo tool by Lass. I think it's very, very nice to last, you know, quick and easily just mess around, check what you can find, etc. So I think the item level cap for Act 1 is 15 and we are level 8 now, so we will be able to buy things with item level 13. And magic, and then we basically want like a buckler. So this is how I check items. It's a bit of a backwards way, but... Right, so we can find of health. Okay, we can even find magic damage reduction this early. I didn't know that. So basically we can... Right now we can only get off health. That is magic damage reduced by 1. That's the best thing we can get on shields. Let's see on level 5. Yeah, it's the same. So we can't get a better shield from buying, like a better a better damage reduction shield from from merchants right now. We can from gambling maybe, but not from merchants. And I think in Act 2 it goes to 20. Or is it 20 and 25? Or anyway. Then I was still off health. Okay, so maybe I overestimated how readily available damage reduction is. Yeah, it seems like I overestimated how early damage reduction is compared to magic damage reduction. Alright, so we can get this. I'm not sure how much stuff deals 1 damage. And that is only available on bucklers and RM armors, I think. So let's look at the lowest level armor. Because in general, the lower... Oh, no way, you can find... Oh, I guess I'm too high here. So let's go to 15. Okay, it can spawn already. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So basically, the lower like quality level of the item, like the lower level, air quotes, item, the quicker it can get higher stats. So a quilted armor will be able to get better magical properties on a lower level, character level or item level compared to a full plate mail or a breastplate. So that's why I'm looking at the cheapest one. So I could get another bit of damage reduction here. I'm pretty sure hats can't get it at all. No, it can't get damage reduction at all. So I think it's only shields. I think it's only shields, body armors, circlets, a very specific type of helm, and then rings and amulets. I'm pretty sure. So the best we can do right now is get 2 damage reduction, and I don't think it's much. Already there's not many enemies that only deal 2 damage, if I'm going to be completely honest. So it might be more worth to have the sockets. Let me just, sorry for the long trip to town, just let me just check. Yeah, so basically, I guess if I'm looking at my other website, I guess I can show it. It looks like maybe like Fallen deal 2 damage, but I shouldn't be hit by a Fallen. Like the archers are already like 3 or 4, so it looks like we won't get there anyway, unless we get a lucky ring drop, which could happen definitely. But it's better than nothing, you know. So it might be worthwhile later. Man, already losing some of my voice. And also we talked about the potential existence of bone armor charges, and I'm not sure if it exists, and I'm not sure how long I should look for it, but does anyone know if bone armor exists on charges? It does feel kind of weird that it feels like something that wouldn't exist on charges, but you know, maybe. Sebastian, yeah, late stream today, evening stream here in Europe. All right, Janningen, very honored to be your first live stream. I'm not very experienced either. This is like my 8th, 9th maybe live stream. Okay, I guess that's a fair bit. Weekend charges that I've seen quite a lot, and teeth charges. No, only proc. Alright, so there is no way to find bone armor charges. Yeah, only proc with bone rumored. Yeah, but I can't really use like chance to cast bone armor when hit either, right? Because then of course I will die.
Greetings.
And now, oh, I can hire one of these guys. Let's go with cold for a little bit of potential crowd control, even though at least in the original it used to be that fire armor had a longer reach, like than fire arrow. I mean, sorry, fire arrow had longer reach than cold arrow. So the fire rogue would have like a longer attack range. I'm not sure if that's still the case.
Good day.
All right, perfect. You can use dim vision charges. Oh, I like how you think. The only issue with that is that at least from when we played the Necro, I found it kind of unreliable because I needed to see the. Sorry, my voice broke. I'm gonna drink some water. But basically, I had to see the archers to be able to cast dim vision, and that just doesn't work in the underground passage where we are heading next because it's so dark, you know. Nadir has raised Cloak of Shadows charges. Yeah, I saw that, and I was when I saw it, I was super hype, but then I saw it was only 9 charges, so it doesn't seem very reliable. Maybe a cup of tea. Yeah, it's it's probably a good idea. So let's play for a bit more, and then we will maybe take a tea break in a bit. How do you plan on triggering treachery before you do Ubers? Yeah, good question. We worry about that when I get there. Alright, so I guess then there is not really much else to farm for. I mean, another wolf. Yeah, maybe, or maybe we can give Underground Passage a try. I don't think I will be able to realistically get another damage reduction. I mean, I'll take it, but I can't buy any more damage reduction. So I don't think I will not be able to take an archer hit with only this much damage reduction anyway. So let's try and just play it safe with summons instead. Pray for a little bit of luck. And I will ask you for help in the underground passage, which direction to go in. Alright, sorry for interrupting again. You noticed the poll you pull up. Would it be much of a hassle to stream on both platforms? I will try and multi-stream afterwards, or like after summer, because it seems like it would be pretty easy to do. And also thank you so much for everyone who gave your feedback on that post, like where you would prefer me to stream. And it's obvious to me after reading the poll result and reading all your comments that it's super obvious that I should keep streaming on YouTube and not worry about, you know, it didn't seem like basically anyone thought that VODs were annoying. The people who didn't watch VODs just didn't mind, and lots of people appreciated the VODs being on YouTube after the fact. And of course, I mean, I already have all of you lovely viewers here, so I will definitely keep streaming on YouTube. I will try multi-streaming just because some people said it was not difficult at all. Did you see those arrows? So I will, it seems like they're worth giving it a try anyway. Okay, so let's focus. This was really sketchy. And I mean, the wolves don't really want to go, right? So I'm basically keeping one hand on the save and exit button. Oh, I heard some skeletons crumbling. Is this what this run has become? It's like a horror game. You're fighting something in the dark that you can't see. And the wolves just keep coming back to me instead of like... That's why at a trap scene, if we get to a high level with a trap scene, it could be so nice because you could really like... You could fight around corners so easily. Okay, so maybe it was a couple of archers because it seems like nothing is here anymore. But I could also do a much more like I'm doing now. Very careful advancements. You know, double, triple checking with summons. I mean, it's a miracle that we made it through the underground passage at all. But it feels like as long as we can make it through the underground passage, the druid has such high potential. So feel free to. I have not watched the map reading guide video yet, so feel free to give me directions once we get into the cave, so we can see where we are supposed to go.
Mana.
I mean, this is so sketchy. At least maybe they could take an arrow when they are so close to me. Oh, here we have melee guys. They are no issue. Anyone else? Ooh. It's like I get flashbacks to like playing Resident Evil, like when I was in middle school, or like not playing Resident Evil, watching a friend's older brother play Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation. Getting nightmares. So I'm just gonna press escape and see if someone... Usually X is for the right of the entrance tile. Alright, so with this entrance tile, is this facing that direction? So the exit should be this direction, is that correct? Or go top right, okay. So I should go here and to the right, is that right? Okay, thank you Gotenheim, thank you very much. Now I will focus a bit again. Or a bit, I will focus as much as I can. So I can pop out. Okay, I don't hear any fighting. I mean... Sometimes the minions, I noticed that with the necromancer, sometimes even if there is an enemy here, if I summon a wolf there, sometimes the minion prefers to walk back to you instead of fighting an enemy right in front of them. Right. I mean, imagine if we get a super you can sometimes get a super lucky passage, right? With basically no enemies. What is this? It's almost scary in a way that there are no enemies, because it feels like, you know, it's too quiet. It's a bit eerie. And I will soon go back and refill my mana potions, because I don't want to be out of mana potions. Oh. Man, the arrows are so fast too.
Mana.
I mean... Okay, and here, you know, small drips of rain or whatever almost looked like arrows for a second. Getting extremely paranoid. Oh, I think I hear skeletons crumbling. That could be archers. Let's not stay still. Throw out another.
Not enough mana.
Right, I need more mana potions. Ravens will see danger in advance, they will attack. Yeah, but they have like, all summons have a bit shorter leash than at least what I expect always. So I find that a lot of the time, if there is an enemy at the edge of the screen, unless you summon the minion directly on top of them. For example, say that this portrait is an enemy. It feels at least, if I summon a wolf here, they will prioritize walking back to me instead of fighting someone. Here, I basically need to summon them right on top of the enemy. At least that's my experience, or like how it feels like. The advantages of Druid for this challenge, yeah, it's summons and also Cyclone armor, which basically should be able to take a lot of stray elemental damage, like maybe even like a cold enchanted death animation. That's the idea anyway. And you know, Duriel's aura and stuff. I'm listening very intensely for arrow sounds. Maybe if I hear a bow, maybe I should just save and exit, you know, immediately, unless I see the bow. So, in your expertise, Gotenheim, would you continue this down this path, or would you move up and try for a better right? Because this feels sort of like it wraps around, right? But maybe I'm wrong. Try upright. So scream at me if I'm misinterpreting what upright is. All right, so here we have skeletons. Let's stay behind this wall safely. I mean, this wolf, why doesn't he attack? Come on. All right, at least the poison creeper seemed to be pretty aggressive, so thank you for that. And
Not enough mana.
and the rogue. Maybe I shouldn't even consider picking up loot, but I can't help myself. I am the loot goblin after all. Right, so we do have more up here. I like corners. Oh! Man, the arrows are so fast.
I need mana.
Trying to see if maybe I can summon through here, but it is a solid wall, not just a hut. Ooh. Is the fight over? No, the vine is back to me. Alright, thank you, Vine, for being a bit more aggressive. Right, seems like... Yeah, inner sight would be great. She has not been very good at using it. Oh, I heard something drop. Okay, don't hear any fighting. Oh.
Greetings.
All right. That was mostly just because I was afraid to go around the corner. There is a problem with your build, I think, for survivability. Yeah, I mean, you are correct. Should maybe look up some guides. Alright, so we should be clear up until this corner, but you never know, they could have advanced a bit. Okay, I mean, I have to walk eventually. Okay, more skeleton sounds, so I guess it was good that I was being careful. Oh yeah, definitely arrows. Right, let's try another far-reaching summon. I mean, I can try summoning a wolf and see if anyone shoots at it, no? Alright. They're like the huntresses, or like the dark women type, dark fighter, whatever they call. They are not. There are no archers of that kind, right? Just skeletons in this place. I'm intensely. No, maybe that wasn't an arrow. Maybe it was one of the ceiling drips. But I got so scared for a second. Alright, so, I mean, it might be... Alright, I can see the exit. Run! Ooh. Oh man, so intense. Thank you, Gotenheim, for being my navigator. I could not have done that without you. Alright. Oh, Tomix, good thing you changed your druid, because what I told you about Bone Wall stopping Diablo's Ring of Fire was false. Oh, right, good then, because that was basically my my idea. Someone had another idea that I could buy a teleport staff and, you know, teleport over it every wave, but I don't have the skills for that. Yeah, breathe a bit. All right. Ooh, good evening, Martin. Good evening. So let's, because I do feel my voice maybe starting to crack a bit, so let's find the waypoint and then I will go and grab a bit of some tea, I think. We should not run maybe, or I guess I should run because she almost caught up to me. Would be nice with a few more wolves, but of course we still get another wolf on the next 2 levels. And I hear some quill rats. And this is a Stream Master, yeah, exactly. But this is for sure the last stream before I go on a vacation. Alright, normal skeletons, no problems. Ooh, right, we made it. So, very tense so far. So, let me just take a quick break and go and grab some tea. And then we will definitely make good progress. Now that we have arguably one of the most dangerous places behind us. The underground passage. Alright, so let me just put up an overlay. And I will be back in like 5 minutes with some tea. And a completely refreshed clarity of mind. Short tea break. All right. Ooh, wow. I'm still so tense from the underground passage. So yeah, just a quick break, and we'll continue in just a few minutes. Ooh. All right, I'm back. Thank you everyone for sticking around. It feels like it sort of felt like I completely shut off during after I made it through the underground passage. It was like complete shutdown. So now I feel like I am a bit reinvigorated. So thank you everyone for being here, sticking around, and let's do some good progress with the druid. Just gonna finish making my tea real quick. Like a responsible streamer. Taking care of my vocal cords. So what are we saying? Oh, hello Sonic Hub. Yeah, this challenge is crazy for sure. Unfortunately, we lost our necromancer, and you know the writing was on the wall because since last stream, me and several other people have been theory crafting in the VOD comments how to make it like super far, and of course, we didn't even get to try our super cool Duriel strategies, let alone our Diablo strategies. So I guess we totally jinxed it. How far do I think I will get? Well, I'm gonna be honest. This is the second part, like the second stream with this challenge. And in the first stream, I said that I would consider it a complete success if we even made it to Andariel, and we did that with the last character. So, I mean, I'm not sure. I think, I mean, since we made it to Act 2, I definitely think we can make it to Duriel. But there's a lot of quick enemies and a lot of, you know, random projectiles in Act 2, which is gonna be scary. But the druid should be better equipped to deal with that, so we'll see. I mean, in theory, given infinite time and infinite, you know, attempts, I'm pretty sure you can make it all the way, but I don't really have a target. Alright, you're gonna grab a burger. I guess you're not here anymore, they're fligging the mocha. Hope the burger tastes well. Yeah, exactly. Duriel can be negated with 7 MDR. At least I'm pretty sure, because I did some tests, but you know, I only tried it once, so maybe there was a mistake in like the way I did the test. All right, let's keep moving. So we are in the Black March, and we definitely want to save our good boy Kane. Look for damage reduction when you shop. Yeah, definitely. We checked, I have the Fixcalc website. And basically right now we can't buy anymore. We can gamble for it, but we can't buy anymore. And I guess we should start looking up when we can actually find the next batch of nice things to buy, but... I mean, I kind of want to skip Kane just because the Dark Wood is so, you know, how do you say? It's sneaky because there's so many trees and there could potentially be a quill rat in one of these trees, you know. But we can't skip Kane, right? That's like that's like an optional but really mandatory quest, right? Focus. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pom. Which I guess that the fact that I read your message, yes, means that I didn't really do a good job, but yeah, I will focus now. Good point. This also, you can't summon through this flimsy like fence even. This is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. But I guess that also means that I am safe behind the fence. the wolves, they move so randomly, so I don't really feel at all safe using them for like ranged, like blocking ranged attacks. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's leave this corner. There's quill rats, there's resurrection going on. Let's try and approach it from another angle. I mean, so far the poison creeper really seems like the most like
Not
aggressive
enough mana.
minion. Oh, right. I was just about to abandon the dark wood because it did feel very bad walking like south. But now I see the tree, so I think it's worth giving it a go. Right. And I have no idea where that shaman is. Try and sneak a creeper into the house if I can. Right. I guess that wasn't the door, so... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Michael, for saving me from that fallen. I did not pay attention to that direction at all. Right, and never retreating is never the incorrect option, so let's not be afraid of just backing off a bit.
This dead tree.
Alright,
teems
and
with
let's
energy.
never go back to the dark forest, the dark wood. I mean. Last time we did power level a little bit in Tristram, right? And I think we could do that again, because I definitely am open to trying to farm a couple of runes this time, if we have Cyclone armor for the Countess.
What can I do for you?
I guess there can be a lot of archers, but hit recovery doesn't seem too useful. You're getting anxiety watching this? Yeah. It's definitely the most tense I have ever been playing Diablo, at least in like the last 20 years. And we're still in the first half of Act 1 normal. I mean, light radius, it's sort of a meme, sort of the real deal. Amplified damage. I mean, this could potentially maybe somehow help with our summons. Probably not going to try something fancy like that, but it's better than what we have. I was thinking of doing something while I was in town, but I forgot. Don't click on the fire corpse in Tristram. Yeah, and I can't click on any corpse anymore, I think. Yeah, the fire corpse, and also not on the cow body that is in Tristram can also kill you. And that's another thing, there's so much fire on the ground in the tower as well. So on level 11 I need to take one Arctic Blast, but right now I don't need to. This is of course all but useless. I mean, let's grab one more wolf for now and let's go to Stony Field. And I don't remember now if... I don't think this area is cleared, so I have to be a bit careful. At this point I could play a little bit loose with the Necro, because I had bone armor against These guys, the hawks, I thought that was my raven. You know, the foul crow. I thought that was my raven. So maybe I'm not going to use the raven right now, just so I know that anything that looks like a raven is in fact an enemy. Yeah, that guy, the foul crow. As I was saying, the necromancer could play a little bit loose here because he had bone armor. I don't think I really thought about it that way at the time, but it definitely allowed me a bunch of flexibility. Ooh. Oh, he's still alive. Have not really had to dodge any bolts yet, like lightning bolts from, or charge bolts from the from Rakanishu or any other lightning enchanted monster. Almost like they don't really spawn, which of course doesn't make sense, but that's what it feels like anyway. All right. Not a great map to if we want to power farm Tristram. Like the stony field has felt a little bit iffy, in my opinion. So sometimes there's archers down, way down in the corner, or like the boss pack. It doesn't have to be archers, it's goats this time. Okay, very nice. Let's remove the UI buttons blocking my view. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't walked on this yet in this playthrough or the last. Not really looking at Griswold, more like looking at the right or the top if anyone comes. Alright, I cursed him, right? Or was it his curse? I guess it was his curse. Oh, wolf head. Yeah, that's another like... I guess I shouldn't look at it now, but that's a nice boon that the druid has, of course.
I can't carry anymore.
Could really power up my
I am overburdened.
my poison creeper maybe. Imagine a +3 to poison creeper health right now.
Deckard Cain, leave this place.
And here once again the creeper is fighting, but the wolves are coming straight back to me once I back off. Very annoying, but I guess that means that I should basically treat the wolves as meat shields and focus more on poison creeper, at least for the time being. I'm feeling a little bit unfocused, so I'm going to go back to town instead of exploring all of Tristram. It was like so much going on in every direction. Hello Kane, welcome. Glad to have you here. Alright, it had nothing. We can save it at least for imbuing it, I guess. Not like we're gonna have much else to imbue. Yeah, Liber22, the Necro did die, unfortunately. Quackco, what's up with light radius and why do people meme it? Because in the we just cleared the underground passage and it's pitch black in there. And then it's like and there are archers who fire their arrows from the shadows. So we were joking that light radius this is the first time light radius has been like a sought after stat. But in reality you would need so much to make it work. So it's not really that valuable.
Good to see you.
I don't need 3 stacks, I don't think. Because I don't want to walk around, you know, switching weapon switches and everything. I don't want to have too many skills to use, because that increases the chance that I mess up. Not sure what I'm looking at, or looking for even. Oh, the Akara ring went on the ground, did it? Alright, okay, thank you. Rugged ring, I guess. stamina, also a bit of a meme, but that's nice. Oh, Poison Creeper doesn't trigger Bolt either. Okay, then we are officially a Poison Creeper build. Light radius cap. Well, I will never trade away Magic Find. I am a loot goblin after all. All right, so I like the idea of going and farming some Tristram runs for levels. I didn't feel Tristram though, so I guess we can just, you know, walk around here for a bit and kill a bunch of enemies here instead. And now I'm going to... There was an archer, that's why I'm backing off, but I'm going to make sure to resummon all my wolves now that I have the skill shrine, so they are all level 6. Oh, I just heard a bow. Oh, that was so crazy. Why was she still alive? Alright, that was lucky, but also kind of crazy that none of my summons had taken care of her already. Alright, oof, archers, let's move around them in a circle. Alright, good. I don't know if there even are any, but it would be nice to like find an area where there are literally 0 ranged enemies and just, you know, power farm it. Like if players 8 runs in like some random place without archers. And it's also it's kind of annoying in a way that she shoots arrows as well, because it like, you know, confuses and scares me way more than it should perhaps. But okay, so now we have 5 wolves. Let's not invest anymore in that skill right now. Let's go with Poison Creeper and work our way through towards Cyclone Armor. Maybe it is even a waste to get 5 wolves, but it feels like it will be nice to have a nice meat shield when we get a little bit later into the act. And right now we can mainly get enemies from like 1 or 2 directions, and I guess we can probably keep that up for the remainder of the act maybe. So, but for example in Act 2, the our short visit in Act 2, it felt like we were attacked from more like multiple angles much more often than in Act 1. You know, with the leapers jumping over you, and also especially the scavengers flying over you. The hole, let's not bother with more dark caves. Even though it would be kind of funny to farm Cold Crow for some low level uniques or something. Let's not bother with chests. I mean, I am walking ahead of my army, but I feel rather confident that I can outrun any enemy I face. Like if someone comes here, I can run into my wolf pack and de-aggro, and I think, I mean, famous last words, but I think I would be able to dodge an arrow if I ran into a pack of archers. At least like this in broad daylight with nothing else going on. Of course, maybe not with 0 stamina, so let's walk for a bit. Let's not stress out. Yeah, ravens do look similar to foul crows. Very annoying. You need Fisher for Andy. I mean, yeah, it would be good, but I deserved to die there, I think. I ran back into that arrow. Or maybe it was my mercenary's arrow, but it felt like I did like a half circle and then ran back. It looked like I ran straight into an arrow. Just I was thinking about Fisher. I mean, it's 1, 2, 3 points for level 1 Fisher. Yeah, maybe. But Poison Creeper is gonna be absolutely terrible against Andariel. We do have a respec. I'm not above using respec. I mean, I'm not above using a respec in Act 1. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't focus this more right now. Maybe I should. I mean, it's still dealing decent damage. Maybe I should work towards Fisher, because that's also an absolutely great skill for the early game. It creates even more chaos, but that's whatever. So we're gonna have like a 5 Spirit Wolf, 4 or 5 Poison Creeper, a little bit of Cyclone Armor Fisher build. I mean, I could dig it. Yeah, I didn't really think as far as Andariel, because I did a Poison Creeper only run once for a video, and the bosses took a really long time. A really, really long time. And now Andariel's poison was blocked by Bone Wall. But we don't have Bone Wall now. And I don't think we have any way to like dodge a poison attack. And I mean, her small one that deals more damage but is like just a small drop, that's easy to dodge. But like her AoE arc, I'm basically going to have to find some cover or some way to like cheese that fight. I am pretty sure. And maybe Fisher is the way to do it. That's maybe the way we can cheese the fight. Of course, with the Necro, Bone Wall to protect me, and then Iron Maiden granted by a wand was really clutch. And it was also a really, you know, fun and cool way to win the fight, so that was pretty awesome. But don't think we have anything like that for this guy. Guess I shouldn't drink from those in battle, since they do give me a bit of life until my charms drain me down again. So I am actually kind of looking for the Forgotten Tower, but now I sort of felt myself looking at the map while running, which is of course a big no-no. Guess let's head to the bridge, I guess. I mean, the damage gain, I was looking how much damage 2 additional levels gave me from the skill shrine, and it is significant, but yeah, I mean, I think you are right. I need fire or something for Andariel. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Meant to cast a... I mean, the wolves are going to be nice once enemies don't die in one hit anymore, but I mean, I'm really kind of disappointed with the wolves. They are so tame. They don't like, you know, attacking at all. They are so closely bound to me, and maybe sooner or later one of them will take an arrow for me and save the run, but right now it's mostly annoying that they don't like... Okay, now they attack, but no, they change their mind, even though they are clearly enemies still over here. Like now, they were surrounding the guy, but because I backed off a little bit, they completely just 180'd. Oops. Alright, no. It's very easy to lose focus once you have like explored an area and just looking for the last thing, but of course that is not something I can afford. And last time we entered the Forgotten Tower very quickly and immediately ran out again because of there was an archer pack or something, so we might not really spend any time there, but I'm willing to give it a try. Alright. Let me see.
I can smell why this tower was abandoned.
Are you planning to have a shield with high block rate? Probably a good idea. I haven't started working towards it, but... Next and workplace accident. Yeah, Adrian, I beat Andariel actually with the as you might have figured out by the previous commentary. But yeah, I did beat Andariel with a Necro, but unfortunately we did die too. In Act 2. Yeah, that's a good point as well. You can cast Fissure from really far away and it has a really big AoE. Maybe wait with Charcy until Andy. For extra skill points. Yeah, good point, good point. And a skill shrine, I like how you think. Yeah, also Firewall, yeah, I would not, I guess we are only level 10, but I would not, I would wait to attempt the Countess herself until we have level 12 for Cyclone Armor. So only a fool would go back down again, I guess, after seeing that, but here we are. I mean, this is how I would like to fight with this character, like sneak in a summon and then just, you know, hide behind the wall. Oh, I should not open that. Okay, lucky. Just like, don't have a Raven up right now. And this is going to be an issue because it's gonna be super sketch walking through doors when there are fallen at or around them, you know. And the Necro never had that problem because, of course, he could just summon a couple of skeletons there to get rid of the corpses. I'm listening because I'm trying to hear what kind of enemies over here. I only hear the ghost and maybe fallen, so that should be fine. And of course I'm gonna be super careful to not accidentally click a barrel. I don't think you can, you know, kick a barrel with force move, which is what I'm using to walk right now. I'm not walking with my left click, I'm walking with a force move button, and I think I'm safe. I don't think I can click a barrel with force move, but I'm not going to risk it because of course barrels can have like an instant explosion trap in them, or how to say. But this feels like quite a long cellar level for normal. Alright, now it's here. Maybe the tower is a bad idea just because sometimes you're literally ambushed right next to the stairs, you know. It seems like it's safe. Tower is a no-no. Yeah, you're probably right, but what about those runes, man? Imagine a stealth armor. It would be so good. I don't think we found a single rune with the Necro, right? I do believe so. Alright. No fighting sounds. You know what, forget it. I didn't see if there was anyone right next to me, but I mean that's enough. Let's not bother with the tower. But where should we go then? Because I want to get a few more levels, so I guess we can, you know, just go anywhere where there aren't a bunch of archers. And you know, if we find archers, we can just move on and you do a few player 8 runs.
Greetings.
Oh, there's a guaranteed pack. Or what? That can happen at every entrance. Yeah. The tower does seem like a death trap. For a while, I was convinced by the allure of the fantastic treasure at the bottom, but I'm not going to. Oh, if it appears there, it will appear again. Yeah, so we're not going back to the tower then. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, so then... I mean... we'll just move on somewhere else. Resist. Useless, of course. And just before you start theory crafting, magic damage reduction is applied before resistances. So you can unfortunately not reduce damage with resist before you eat it up with the MDR. Not sure exactly why I am here. I mean, a bit more block, a bit more defense. And we have so little gold. I would like to gamble something, but we have so little gold, and I mean, I want to buy stuff for the mercenary later on. You can farm Recognition Tristram. Yeah, let's give that a try. What's it called? The Stony Field felt a bit sketch last time, but you know, that could be just because the types of enemies spawn there. I heard goats, and those should be pretty easy. Or maybe it wasn't that bad last time anyway either. It's just that the foul crows kind of, you know, jump scared me by looking like my raven. Ooh, a minion. So there's a pack over here, should be good experience. And I should also really get into the habit of looking at elites, because that's cold enchanted, so I can't stay anywhere near him, you know. You know, why is this wolf not fighting? It's like, okay, now it's fighting when it's literally next to him. I mean, that's a pretty decent range on the explosion. Alright, we are of course on players 8, and you know, already just leveled up and already halfway, so there's always the danger of feeling like you need to start playing fast when you do like a repeat run, but
Ruins, the fate of all cities.
of course there is no hurry. So now since we're level 11 and I want any help, any defenses I can get ASAP, I'm going to grab Arctic Blast now and then go for Cyclone Armor next level. And then we can work towards Fissure. Or maybe, yeah, as someone mentioned, maybe save the skill points to see if maybe a lucky imbue. Maybe we can see, we don't need to invest in Fissure. Alright, that was a bit sketch and I kept running forward, but I was ready to save an exit in case there was some bad enemies, but it looks fine. Look, 4 wolves just standing here. There's a fight going on over here and a fight going on over here, but the wolves are just like... We're having a good time here in the middle. Like they are being attacked, but they just don't care. But I mean, they are a meat shield. And I'm sure someone thought that looked kind of scary to stand in the middle like that, but it did feel quite safe against non-archer enemies. Something I got going for me is that something that is nice about the Fallen Shamans is that they are very slow, like their firebolts. Of course, on players 8, archers are a bit of a annoyance because they are so slow. Otherwise, they are quite fast kill, but now they're taking quite a few hits. Okay. I mean, I'm leaving. That archer got like 2 good shots off at me. The wolves have really disappointed me so far.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, they're guarding me, but against archers, they're kind of. I could see like someone being fired at, and then decide to move out of the way the second later. But I guess they are standing still. Now imagine if he moved out of the way of an arrow.
Good day.
Yeah, seems very bad. And I haven't played the druid that much, but it didn't seem like a big deal on the unique only druid. Though I guess that one was often up in everyone's faces. So now I need to remember to constantly spam this, right? So we're going to have so many summons. I don't know really where to put all the skills. No, not like that. And of course I have to remember, as we learned in the unique only run, that unlike the necromancer's bone armor, which like some of the some of the graphics or some of the like effects disappear as the shield gets eaten, but for this guy it's always like 3 spirits or whatever it is going around him until it completely disappears. So there's no visual indicator that the spell is about to run out. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Here we have the archer again. I guess skeletons are kind of poison resistant, so maybe it's not that crazy that it's so tanky. Alright. Well, it was just one archer, so maybe it was always gonna be fine, but there the blind was kind of useful, you know. Oh, those were fast. I should maybe have saved the next city there. I got stuck in like animation, like cost animation. All right. Champion returned. If I summon the wolves, they should surely attack, right? Alright, nice. Maybe it's not worth it to farm on players 8, because I'm so reliant on killing things quickly, you know. So no damage like slips past. Right, and enemies that have died and are resurrected again do not give any experience, so let's just move on.
Yes.
How about cast Poison Creeper on top of them? I forgot what I was talking about, but yeah, I should definitely be more active, a bit more active with my skills, probably. Yeah, we can only hope that we don't meet any holy fire, freeze or shock. Yeah, but now we have a nice buffer. This should be able to take care of most elemental damage, of course not poison, actual magic, or even physical, of course. So we're not like it's not like we're anywhere safe, but nice to have, very nice to have. So did I go back to players 1? No, let's do a little bit of like players 3. So it's a bit in between, and then we can try and approach the, what's it called, the Tamo Highlands. And I wanna stick to the side even if we already cleared, because of course I think we saved and exited the game, right? So There should be a bunch of enemies everywhere. Let's not get fooled by the fact that the map is already explored. I think last time we beat Andariel at level 17, I think. But then I think we did grind a few levels in Tristram. Oh, that was a bit sneaky. I was, you know, kind of not expecting enemies to be here in like the passage, but they were waiting for me in an ambush. Alright, and of course here we have mages, which shouldn't be that hard to dodge, I think. Famous last words, but we also have quill rats a lot of the time. Oof, and archers. Alright, so I guess we are not going to farm in the Tamo Highland if we have all these enemies. Oh. Oof, okay. Luckily I did not get punished for summoning or for opening that chest. I mean, despite having 5 like minions next to me, that does not make me feel safe against arrows, because I just envisioning them like drawing an arrow towards me and then just ditching me once the arrow arrives, you know. And you know, a lot of enemies are already spawned, but I don't feel like going. I don't feel comfortable going with a higher player settings right now, with so many ranged enemies, and the enemies that aren't ranged are quite fast. Alright, so looks like a nice short map at least, so we don't need to bother with archers for much longer. Of course the wolves do not like to fight, it seems. I mean, this is what I mean, they are like firing at my wolves, but as the wolves are retreating, so it could so easily happen that an arrow like slips through and hits me. I can totally see that. Oh, alright, and as happened with Necro, there was sort of an ambush right inside the door. And I'm just gonna stand here and wait until the fighting sound stops. Alright, seems safe. Let's summon a few wolves just in case. Okay. They came right back to me, so... I don't know the game well enough to know exactly where enemies can spawn, but... Oh, that was very sketch. Luckily, they kind of pre-fired, so I mean, they kind of revealed their position before I even opened the door. I mean, these quill rats could be a real pain, you know. Because it's kind of hard for me to even move out of here. Okay, I guess someone is fighting now. That's something. Imagine if we had like I think there's one in Diablo 4, like force, like a command army or something, command minions, like tell everyone to go here. Then it would be too easy, right? Didn't hear any shot or anything. Alright, those guys should be no problem. Right. More Fallen, or Devilkin, I guess they're called now. I guess the wolves will protect me from fast enemies that like try to rush me, even if they are kind of useless against much else. And now we have the cross. Then, since we have the cross in the middle, it's straight ahead, right? I think someone taught me that last time. The face check challenge. You face check everything, you know, for the best. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could have warned that, but never mind. Don't kick the barrels. No, I have to fight the urge to kick barrels all the time. Yeah, I should really hug the walls. I think I've been doing a decent job at least. Druid can do it at 16. Yeah, yeah, definitely can. As long as I get a little bit of Fisher and a little bit of luck. But I think, thanks to our good friend the Poison Creeper, it feels like the jail and those areas should be fairly okay, because he's been at least decently aggressive. You know, so I can, if I cast him through a door and he doesn't attack anything, I can feel rather safe that the area is empty, you know. Whereas the wolves seem like they only want to attack things that are extremely close or right next to me. All right, I should be able to go in. Oh, here we have some. Let's just wait outside while they fight. All right, a nice new level. I guess I might as well save this skill point for now, in case we need it for Fisher. Or if we do get lucky with an imbue, we could use and get like a Fisher helm. We could pump some other skill. Let's try and take out the shamans. That's something that's so obviously so nice with the druid summoner compared to the necro summoner, that I can, you know, always summon my summons at like healers or casters or anything, since they don't need a body. I mean, the necromancer has golems, but that's just one. I guess one is enough to like take their attention. I believe that's how it works. All right. I thought I heard something, but maybe not. Alright, I heard something crumble, probably a skeleton. Alright, let's... I'm not sure... Okay, there's a wall there. It's like, how do I approach this room? But I guess... Alright. I guess there was a wall here, because the worst thing that can happen is that like enemies could be from two directions but both are dark, you know. Then it's like, how do I even... I guess if I was a bit faster and a bit more confident, I could just run straight out into a room, because an archer arrow can't really kill me as long as I'm moving in any direction but right at them, right? I'm not saying I should use that strategy, I'm just saying that... To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm saying. What Where was I even going with that? Right, here shots. The shots seem off. Yeah, I'm running. I'm so torn if I should run or walk, because I only have 13% block chance right now, and run, it feels like I have a better chance of escaping an arrow if I run. But maybe I'm just fooling myself. I'm not going to be able to react to that anyway. Right, nothing over here. I'm going to start being super careful about doors now as well, to avoid any traps. Alright, some nasty skeletons.
I can't carry anymore.
Oops. Where did my map go? Okay. Right, so for example here I have a door, so I should really not underestimate door traps or like door ambushes. The malice should be over here, maybe? No, I guess not. Oh, this is level... the J level. I really want the malice to imbue health, so I guess I'm going to backtrack a bit to look for it. Alright, so that should be archers, I guess. Alright, there we go. I mean, I can still see them moving around, which is, of course, nice for me. Oof, that kind of scared me. Right, no more sounds. Actually not sure how much I should... Oof. That was close. I was not aware about, or like not attentive towards that angle at all. This little nook. That could have been a disaster to archers. Well, that sounds like a ring or a gem. Can it be this room? It looks kind of special, but my gut tells me that this can't be the Smith's room. Smith's room. Let's go here instead. And let's go another angle. Alright, so we're watching an archer fight, it seems like. I assume we're winning since Maiko is not taking much damage. And our worm is over here doing stuff, but it seems very poison resistant. Maybe it's gotta be an elite pack. Ah, long fight. Yeah, it's gotta be 1 or 2 elite packs and probably skeleton archers. Yeah, I see the arrows and skeletons are poison resistant and maybe the creep. Like, I mean, maybe the arrows are hitting the door post instead of the enemies, and maybe the creeper is bugging out somehow. All right, never mind. Seems like the fight is finally over. Alright. Send in the wolves. Yeah, I guess, I should definitely, I could have resummoned the wolves, yeah. It's also, they have smoothed it out so nicely in Resurrected, but let me move back here. Something about moving too much as well is you can see it here. It's very choppy because it operates on, you know, frames, you know, and Resurrected still does that, but it's smoothed out with the graphics, right? So sometimes you move and then you sort of get stuck in the frame for a little longer than you expect when you see these nice graphics. So it can feel a bit sluggish to control. So that's also one thing that's a bit dangerous with moving around too much, especially if you accidentally run up to something that you can't pass the way you want. So maybe I should really walk more and be a bit more mindful about my... I mean, I don't even really need to move at all times. I mean, if I have a good position, it might be better to just stand still and be prepared, you know, have the cursor somewhere that I can run to or walk to. Here we have the smith. Well, seems like there might be someone in this room as well. Oh, wow, they killed my creeper. Okay, so we are dealing with a nasty guy here. Okay. Oh, quilted armor. Oh no, you know what? Someone commented on the last VOD that I should look for the unique quilted armor because they looked it up and apparently this has magic damage reduction. Oh, that's so funny. I don't know the stats of this off the top of my head. It's so rare. Is it Blink Bat's form? No, Grey form. Magic damage reduction. Yeah, this would have been so nice for the other character. I guess I really want damage reduction more now, right? This would have been so good for the Necro, but it's gonna be really good for an Act 2 mercenary anyway. Lifesteal. Oh, an armor. Yeah, very nice. I think I would rather have 2... Oh, I only have... Oh, I'm stupid. The shield I bought though doesn't have physical damage reduction. It has magic damage reduction. All right. Anyway, I was saying I would rather have 2 physical damage reduction than 3 1 physical damage and 3 magical damage, I guess, since I have the cyclone armor. A bit reckless maybe. Also, you know, evening stream. My time, it's already like the stream started at like 8 PM, so it's quite late. So maybe not the best idea for this kind of stream, but so far so good. Yeah, that was a really cool find. I forgot who commented about it. I guess they're not here because they would probably have said something already, but it's so cool that we found that one. The gray, what's it called? The gray form. Very cool. I guess she doesn't have anything right now.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, poison creeper, very nice. Nothing else worthwhile, of course. Light radius. Oh man, we are going to lose our magic find then. I actually not right now. I don't think it's worth it. All right, so let's buy back our old buckler instead. I mean, this is a 3-socketed armor that could be potentially useful in the future. Or do you think I am too greedy by carrying 9 magic find instead of light radius and poison creeper? Because right now the creeper is good anyway. Oh, yeah, congrats on the hammer. Thank you, thank you. Just to get the levels. I think we should go super down on gambling buying MDR gear. Yeah, but now, yeah, exactly. The damage reduction gear now for this guy. +1 creeper is big, greedy, yes. Alright, alright. Thank you for talking some sense into me, I guess. But now, do you realize that we now have 0 magic find? What kind of goblin stream is this? I mean, where do you think this came from?
May I help you?
I mean, it might not make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things because we only have 9. Ooh. Easiest pickup of my life. But we might want to save all our gold to gamble circlets because circlets can be so good and also they can spawn with the damage reduction. And I don't think any other helms can do that. Hello, Archie. Yeah, the Necro did unfortunately die, and unfortunately very quickly. So I should maybe have warmed up a little bit because I felt like I played kind of loose, and Act 2 was a bit harder than I anticipated. And I think I like died as we were talking about how I should beat Duriel as well. So we kind of jinxed it. Alright, so now we are a wolf. Alright, so in the jail, excuse me. I finally learned how to read the jail anyway, so if this map points in
Bars can't hold a force
this
of nature.
direction, like from this to here, then the exit will point from here to here. So it's like you always go straight. And of course this is kind of scary because the doors, like the walls, can be walked through by ghosts and also shot through by archers. Or are there archers here? Mages anyway. Yeah, I think there could be archers. Yeah, here we have one already. Let our Raven take care of that one. Though at this level, they only have 12 hits before they despawn. Right, I heard... No? A long fight. Let's bring the... Ooh, alright. Maybe not that close, but let's bring some other guys in. Alright, yeah, time for the wolves to get in there.
Not enough mana.
Right. Seems like everyone died. No. There I can see something. Okay, it's a goat guy. Okay, he's like a sitting duck
I need mana.
in here. I guess it's worth identifying shields. And it's so scary because you don't see on the map if the wall is solid or like just the bars. So I thought I was heading for a safe corner here, but obviously there were mages. Oh my god. I totally panicked and it felt like that arrow should have hit me. Don't you think? It does feel like that. Yeah, actually I think the assassin could be really good if we get to a really high level. The issue is I don't really see how we make it this far without any summons or anything. I guess just play super safe with Wake of Fire. But I'm so scared. Let's back away. Oh, and do a quick stretch. Drink the last of my tea, which is of course now completely cold. Yeah, I can't. How do you say? I cannot afford to go lazy with scouting with summons. All right, regrouped, refreshed, refocused. Oh, I can hear tainted enemies, I think, or maybe it's the wolves. Well, they don't seem to find anything to attack, so... Oh, now I heard ghosts, or maybe I'm starting to hear things. You know, the 1 HP challenge is literally driving me insane. Alright, here's the level 2. Okay, so this is pointing like left to right, then the exit will point right to left, and we could be lucky. I sometimes have had this map go like left and be super much over here, but then the exit is like over here. I kind of wish that my summons would light up more. For example, if I summon a wolf, I wish he had his own light radius, you know. Let's not open that door, but I guess let's do it, because sometimes the summons opens the door, and that can be really unreliable, of course. So let's do it ourselves. Oh, hello, Seno. Yeah, good luck getting up tomorrow. That sounded weird. As I just meant, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good waking up tomorrow, I guess. Cast your cyclone armor more often. You are right, but also I am so focused on what's happening, so I think famous last words, but I think I know that when I have and have not taken elemental damage. But there is no downside in doing it, of course, so might be good to form the habit. Oh, is this room empty now? I think so, yeah. Oh, sneaky. Okay, there my wolves were really helpful, of course. The fact that they are so close to me all the time. I guess I should never like summon immediately after opening a door. I should always back off a little bit before attempting anything like that. Tricky map to read, but we know what tile we're looking for, like what map tile we're looking for, but we don't really have any idea about the direction, which is often the case, of course, with Diablo maps, for the ones where you even can read. Avoo! Exactly. Alright, I think it's safe to move in here. Oh, here's an open door. Okay. Alright, so here is something. Let's get the wolves on the other side. Okay, they're down, it seems. Okay. Something about the bookshelves that I find kind of funny, at least to my knowledge, they only exist here in the jail, which is like, it's kind of funny that they added like a completely unique like poppable that only drops books, like tomes or scrolls, I guess, and then it never appears again. I'm not sure which way I want to go. I guess I heard a bunch of stuff up there, so let's take this route. Okay, and here we have an open, or like a bars situation. I don't like this room layout at all. They're fligging the Mokka, summoning the whole animal farm, the whole army in the chat. Oh, maybe I can go through. Okay, it's an open thing here in the middle, and it seems empty, I guess. So let's do like this. All right, maybe a little quick to move through this room, to be honest, but very few enemies. Oh, where did that guy come from? I'm not sure where I should go. Quite a weird map, I think. But I guess sometimes the correct tile is like in a weird direction while still, you know, following the rules, still technically facing the right direction, but it's like counterintuitive where to go, even if you know, or maybe like especially if you know what you're looking for. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's up here somewhere. Get the armor? Well, I do have the armor up. Or you mean like cast it more often? I could do that. Wow, that was... Oh, and here we have... But these I should not get hit by these, because they are very obvious, like very easy to see. Of course I can make a mistake or like get in a position where it's hard to dodge, but this is not currently the case. Yeah, you mean our first druid? The only druid that ever existed for the purpose of this challenge.
I can't carry anymore.
I guess it sells for some gold. I am so confused about the layout of this map. Oh, okay, so no, it can't be there either. Even though we've cleared this, I should still, you know, scout ahead with summons, I guess, because it could be the one we missed or someone that snuck out like after the fight or something. I'm so confused about this map. Like it, okay, it's gotta be some sneaky side corridor down here then. But it looks like a dead end. Oof. Yeah, that's the thing. I accidentally clicked on the wrong side of the wall, and it like starts running in like a very unpredictable way. Right, this is one of the strangest like J level 1 or 2 maps I've seen in a long time, I think. Find it thoroughly confusing. Alright, and then it's over here, okay. Well, so, I mean, it does technically follow the rules, but it seemed quite weird to me. Right, lots of stuff happening. And sometimes this room has like fire. Alright, it does have the trap, so should be careful to not put myself in danger to those. Basically, I should not die to a completely immobile enemy, you know. Oh, there's only one. I thought it was always two. Alright, so finally down to level 3. Let's do a quick item selling run.
Yes.
Yes?
Oh yeah, there are a couple of armors that grant both bone armor and cyclone armor when struck. When we played the necro, you know, there is a rune word that grants cyclone armor charges. Unfortunately, it's infinity, so you would need 2 barunes. I mean, the problem with energy shield is that you would need it to have it super high level and then also have lots of both MDR and PDR. But I mean, it could definitely work if you have high level and good gear, I guess. Since I think energy shield is like at the very start of everything. Ooh, light radius boots. I mean... +8 to light radius, very nice. You finally decided to play hardcore, yeah. I honestly don't really want to play hardcore in a way, because for example, imagine if I had died, I mean I died a lot in my unique only run, but imagine if I died late in my unique only run. Would have been kind of sad, you know, right? But in this challenge, the whole point is, you know, making it all about hardcore. But yeah, it's a very fair point. I see completely what you mean. Oh, sorry. Hold on a second while I reconnect my earbuds. I did look up the headphones you guys were recommending, by the way, and they look good, but after thinking about it, I think I want like an in-ear thing that's easy to take off, and also like if you have proper headphones, it gets so hot if I'm gonna sit here for like 4 to 8 hours, you know. Anyway, let's focus on the jail, not on headphones. Alright, I like enemies that light up. More of... Ooh, those are quick. More of those, please. And the wolves just completely chilling back by me. I wonder if the dire wolves are the same or if they will be more aggressive. I assume they will be pretty much the same, right? Alright, finally. those. I guess both mages and those towers I don't really need to be so scared about, since I do have cyclone armor. But of course, I guess it's better to be scared about everything for when the day arrives that we do or the day, because not the day, it happens all the time that we face like physical damage. And now we're entering the point where the mouth speaks without waiting for the brain's approval. Alright, so it's not over here. Maybe over here. Alright, okay, ghosts, that's fine. Oh, but it seems like some lightning... Ooh, lightning and potentially arrows. Okay, so that seems like a dangerous room. Ooh, I should be... It's so easy to overshoot movement for some reason. And I'm so scared of running into the door. Alright, are they dead? No. Again. Maybe I'm running a bit too much, or maybe I should just... it seems like I can backtrack. Maybe this is safer, gives me a better line of sight going this way. Alright, that's a very good strategy, Jonathan, to use the Oak Sage to attract enemies, because it's such a monster, like an enemy magnet otherwise. Yeah, that could be a decent strategy. Yes, skill points are kind of hard to come by right now, and I also want a high level everything else, but definitely that could definitely be like a good scouting tool. Because that sort of meanders around a bit more, I think, as well. Or maybe it works on the same leash as everything else, but it's... Oh, an archer over here. That was kind of sketchy or scary. And the wolves, feel free to go attack things anytime you want. The wolf is.
Not enough mana.
It's so scary standing behind a pile of barrels in the dark, seeing arrows hit the walls around you, just hoping that someone is fighting every archer. There should be a fight going on over here. Oh. Maybe even a strong fight even, since it sounds like someone is dying, or like my wolves are dying. Alright, was that everyone? Okay, seems like it. Oof. Okay, and here we do have some enemies, but those were at least giving away their position beforehand. Very nice of them. Alright, I guess we've been kind of lucky in J level 1 and 2. With not that many archers, but now they seem like they were all here. It's like the wolves are getting hit from over here, but it doesn't seem like they want to go fight. Maybe there isn't anything, since the creeper is also not really going for anything. Okay, I guess not. This is so tense. Can it be over here? Okay, it's not in that room. It could easily be an enemy up here somewhere. Okay, good. Alright. The creeper was going to fight something. I'm not sure if it gave up or what happened. Yeah, so basically I would like a spirit, just, you know, another tool, but right now I think it's competing with a bunch of other stuff. Similarly to how for the last run we didn't use amplify damage, because of course it's objectively good, but it's competing for something else. And at least at the start, skill points are hard to come by. What is this map? So I guess we have another weird map, because on level 3 the exit is always like, the door is always on one of these walls, you know. But I guess the tile can be basically anywhere. Alright, there might be a way to read it, but if that's the case, I don't know how anyway. Let's backtrack to safety and maybe go down. Kick the barrels, yeah. The intrusive thoughts might end up winning at some point, but it's not yet. Okay, so over here we have some skellies. Oh, I only have one potion. One extra potion. And I can hear something moving. It's taking such a long time to explore the like jail and dungeon areas, but it did with the necro as well, for sure. Oh, and here we have a friend who somehow survived before and waited for us. That's very nice that they have lightning hands to announce their arrival. Alright, another level, very nice. Let's save that again in case we want a fisher soon, which I guess we do. Okay, nothing here, nothing there. Let's go up here. I thought that room was clear. Oof, that was too close for comfort. I thought that we cleared this area, but I guess we turned around then. Man, that was way too close. Not gonna lie, we have been kind of lucky with some of these arrows. But on the other hand, the Necro did get hit a few times in the jails and the catacombs, but of course had bone armor by then. Now I hear ghosts. I'm not sure where. I guess down here, I guess. Alright, or not. It was just watch the Necro death, yeah. And in hindsight, it was rough, but in hindsight, it was like I felt like maybe I should have like warmed up with clearing the blood more with another level 1 character or something beforehand, because I was not playing nearly as carefully as I should have been. I was playing very loose. Alright, so here is the... So this is what I mean, like the door is on a tile that faces this way, but the room is like in the counterintuitive direction. Alright, another milestone.
Good day.
Is this the farthest you made it? Alright, Corey, no, I did kill Andariel, which was very hype with the Necro, but unfortunately we made it so short in Act 2. But it is what it is. But yeah, we did actually beat Andariel, so of course we always dream, but as far as I'm concerned, like achievements, I already think we have reached like my first stretch goal, like beaten my initial expectations anyway. I did not think we would beat Andariel. So, oh, hello, Paralyzer. Yeah, it's going well. I think a bit slow, but I guess it's that's the way to find success with this character or this challenge in general. Would really like to make it to Andariel again. We'll see though. Been streaming for soon 4 hours, and you know, don't want to do a bunch of stupid mistakes either, due to like attention. What do you say? Attention fatigue? Is that a thing? Whoops. Okay, I thought this was clear. I guess the wolves really don't like to fight. Alright, there's a ammo thing. Alright, at least now I'm very thankful that she's shattering corpses, because I don't see where the shaman is at all. Okay, now I think he died. So otherwise it could be a risk that we are just fighting revived fallens over and over and over. I feel like being a bit crazy and running for the catacombs. Is that crazy? It feels safe. There's no... Alright, no. That guy... Oh, Bonash is very far... like very close to the center. That's very rare for me. He's usually way in the back, right? Well, it was like he heard what I said and said, nope, you don't. No shortcuts for you. But at least ghosts are like one of the best things we can fight. I'd honestly rather fight ghosts than fallen, even. Oh man, he did a sneaky one. No, I did not see him loop back around. Let's not worry about his loot. I did not see Bonash sneaking back around us. What a sneaky son of a... Alright. Now we're just gonna be careful because we enter in the middle of the everything. So currently no real safe direction. But it seems alright, at least level 1. Oh, the ratmen, these buggers, they are really fast, and they did hit the necro at least once, because I remember seeing like the thorns effect pop up. So that's one time that bone armor completely saved us. Not the biggest fan of all these doors, but it is what it is. Your terror zone is barracks and jail. Oof, that's rough. Those are not nice terror zones. Maybe not quite on the level of like Great Marsh. I guess Great Marsh at least has pretty high elite density. Okay, is that everyone? Right, yeah, seems so. Nope. Okay, good. Oh. I'm not sure if that hit, but I completely locked up in panic, but of course that's one of the few attacks we should be able to take a hit from at this point. Right, playing very loosey-goosey now. Let's calm down. Let's start walking and take it really slow. Let's see if I can chuck a bird over here or something to... I can't even see the shaman. It almost feels like there are several of them. Okay, sounds like someone got him. Alright, some tainted over here. Poison Creeper really carrying the Necro hard right now. No, or the Druid I mean. Necro 2.0. Right. Ooh, okay, that was again a bit too close for comfort. So now let's play it really safe. Alright, nice. We've located level 2. Making it extra careful, because I do not want to die to a rat man. I'm almost certain that poison does kill if you are already on 1 life. At least if you're poisoned and on 1 life, you get killed by another bout of poison, and I'm pretty sure it happens regardless if you're at 1 life. Yes, we should be good to leave this room at least. Right, let's... Oh, here we have some... Go over here, wolfies. The vampires are scary, but honestly, this run I would rather have vampires than ratmen, because they are so quick and sneaky and it's dark, you know. But the vampires were scary with the necromancer, but I would actually prefer vampires over ratmen right now. You know, there was one ratman who came really close to connecting with us too, you know. Okay, this is definitely occupied. I did see something. Ooh, a ring. Ooh, a spider. Okay, I guess there's a boss down there we could go and take care of. The Arax. Should be fairly easy to take down. I didn't really bother with this room since it's an this is always a dead end, but if there's a boss here, that's fairly easy. I guess I don't mind going in for a fight. Oh, it's lightning enchanted, so maybe not be too overconfident. Oh, thank you, wolves. For standing there. I'm so scared of walking into the fire on accident too. Right, so this seems... Okay, she came, scared me a little bit. Right, more spiders, that's fine by me. I guess we haven't put any points into Poison Vine for a while, or the Creeper, so I guess it might be starting to lose a bit of its like punch. I'm not really feeling this direction either, but I guess we could go down the corridor and have a look at least. Thinking about it, I'm not sure if I usually see archers. Can archers even spawn in the catacombs, or is it only like vampire and tainted? Been so concentrated lately in this level. I guess I've been quiet for a really long time. Right, almost clicked the chest on accident. Right, yeah, I am not feeling this direction at all. I'm thinking all the way back to the entrance and up, but I guess we should explore before we waste a bunch of time walking and backtracking. Right, maybe it can be sort of a loop around back here. Alright, it was, okay. Oh, it's the waypoint. And I guess we're not going to run Andy, right?
Good evening.
Attack rating, okay. Unfortunately, Quasim, yes, the Necro passed on to the afterlife. So if this goes this way, the level 3 is probably up here then, because it should face that direction. It is right, yeah. And now this mistake nearly cost me a couple of times, so I cannot afford to just run just because we are backtracking. Could totally be some hidden monster somewhere. No! Oh my god. Alright. I guess that was not the way we came then. Oh no. What a awful ending. Man, he was really up to the door as well. He was like ready to strike. I couldn't even run back in time. Back off in time. Not even death can save from me. Nice, very nice name. Yeah, this was rough. It felt a bit unfair, but of course that's all what the challenge is about. And I guess I was not playing the absolute best today. Maybe I was a bit too careless. For example, it's obvious if I look at a map that I did not come this direction, so this could be full of enemies. I should have gone around. Yeah, young Phil, Necro minions were better AI. Yeah, for sure. I have not noticed it being such a big difference before. Of course, it's somewhat countered by the fact that the Poison Creeper was really good, both that it was aggressive and dealt more damage. Think about my challenge: hardcore P8, no minimap, no room words. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a zoomed in, like forced zoom in and no minimap run. Could be weird. Alright, yeah, thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Oh no, you were gone now, yeah. It was, I mean, you can rewind later, but it was like we found a waypoint and I was sure I was going back all the way over here. So maybe I paid a little too little attention. But I even talked about how I couldn't really relax because there could be stragglers. But then I came from this door, but I went into this door, and as soon as I opened this door, I was attacked. So it kind of felt like I didn't really have much of a chance, but maybe I tried to cast it. It feels like I just opened the door and was killed before I could run away, but maybe I started a casting animation or something. I can rewind later. Both reactions to the death were hilarious. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing, I guess, that we're streaming it, so at least a death is fun. Anyway, so now the graveyard looks like the first barbarian, which was basically just to show off how the challenge would work. I had zero hopes for him. The Amazon, which, I mean, it was super rough in the tunnel, so she didn't have much of a chance, I guess. Later on, I think she could be decent. Very poor defenses, but good summons, dodge, avoid, evade, which those are iffy at best, but good range. The Necro, of course, made it all the way to Act 2. Great fun. He beat Andarel, which was of course better than expected, really. I was quite surprised. Happy to have made it to Act 2 with someone. Then this guy that we pretend never existed, which died in the Den of Evil when we ran it back in the most embarrassing way. And then our poor druid. But I was really thinking druid would be great, but I'm kind of underwhelmed, and it's a lot of it has to do with the how do you say, the wolves AI, the summon wolves. Maybe you just need better names for the characters. Yeah, it's kind of ominous. One life druid. But maybe if I had gotten a little bit of damage reduction, maybe this could have been really, an overperformer. But bone armor against all archers in Act 2 would of course have been super nice. Conversely, maybe light cyclone armor would have been better in Act 2. Eternal life druid, never gonna die barb. So you'll have more corpses on the Blood Raven, yeah. So apart from my paladin, that I tested out the real aura damage with, and the druid from the uniques only. Soon we have a full page of one-lifers. Alright, so I guess that will be it for this stream. I don't really think I will play very well on another one. Yeah, I'm still live, but I'm not alive, unfortunately. So I guess I'm not sure if we will continue. I guess since it ended like this, maybe I won't continue the challenge next time whenever I'm back. But this was definitely the last stream in July, so thank you everyone for being here. It was a good bit of fun. It was really intense from start to finish. Very fun challenge to do, both this stream and last one as well. Very fun and weird way to play, and 3 more hours you can do another one. Alright, so thank you so much for being here today, and I guess I wish you a nice vacation, or I'm having a vacation anyway. Otherwise, have a nice week, a nice weekend, and I'll see you in August. And thanks for hanging out. Bye.